All right, are we live? Yeah, okay. All right, welcome back to JRPG and Chill. We're gonna review some match footage from yesterday. Let's get to the actual match. Where is that? There we go. Okay, so they lead off Tyranitar Garchomp. What's that? I gotta bring my note taking out. Where's Granola? Alright, where do you find this last match? Where is this? Yoko G! How's it going, man? Now I find the place where this game starts. I started like mid. They didn't not start with started like mid game. 1 second. Okay. So in this third game, we've got Tyranitar, Garchomp, Armarouge, is that his name? The guy from Sword and Shield. He's from, well, not Sword and Shield, he's from Scarlet and Violet, but he's from Scarlet. I only have Violet, so I only have Ceruledge. So the team is Tyranitar, Garchomp, Armarouge. What is his name? Metal Bird, Corviknight, Sneasler, and Rotom Wash. They're probably going to start off with Corviknight and Sneasler. So, I don't know. Do I want to bring in my own Whimsicott and Rotom to pressure? I would think I would go with the Garchomp Rotom to start off to give Rock Slide pressure and also make them have a choice on who to fake out rather than Whimsicott. Whimsicott is a choice. Against Sneasler, I think it's a toss-up whether or not Sneasler's fake out or I think Sneasler's fake out will always beat Whimsicott. I'm not sure if it's a toss-up or will always beat Whimsicott's priority prankster Tailwind setup, but it seems to always beat it. I seem to be always on the losing end of it, so I think it might be guaranteed, but it might be a toss-up. I think if I would do this again, I think I would go with Rotom, Wash, and Garchomp as my leads, especially since they have a Tyranitar on the team. They probably want to set up Sand. Whimsicott's not bad to bring in the pack, but she's definitely gonna get faked out and probably Brave Birded. But I just have to click Tailwind anyway and just hope they don't. Thunderbolt the Corviknight, I guess. No, I think I would switch out Whimsicott for Garchomp. Oh, okay. Bright Powder came in clutch. We actually dodged the fake out. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a dirty strategy on my part. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry, whoever I'm playing. I need to go back to your name. It actually worked out for me there. That's what Bright Powder for. I put a light or focus sash on Whimsicott now, and I think that's a much more sound strategy. At least lets me live a one hit. It won't let me live a dual wing beat, but let me live an acrobatics from Talonflame. Okay, Rotom and Garchomp. Yeah, Earthquake into... I did Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt on either one would be the play. Probably Tyranitar, yeah. Because I think Sneasler's gonna die to an Earthquake anyway. Sneasler is like paper. Tyranitar Megas. Okay, cool. Garchomp is still faster under Tailwind. That's awesome. Good to know. Or at least with Sneasler, not with an Unburden boost. With an Unburden boost, Sneasler might still be faster than Garchomp under Trick Room. Or not Trick Room, but Tailwind. I need to be careful about that. I think I ripped Dragon Claw into Garchomp, and I'm stuck on Thunderbolt, so I'd have to Thunderbolt the Tyranitar and hope that's enough to KO it. Either that or switch out Rotom. Who did I bring in the bag? Was it Charizard? Not time to bring out Charizard. But I do need to find a way to switch this Rotom to Hydro Pump, so you guys switch out somehow. Yeah, they protect. That's smart on their play. Oh, they double protected. Ferret it out. Now, this is where the mind games of Pokemon come into play, because, like, when you got a double protect, do you do the same move that you were planning to do? Or, do you, like... Or do you try to change it up? Or did I protected there? Oh, why did I protect? I have the Tailwind. Oh, the battle is ended due to forfeit. Okay. Oh well, whatever. That was a win anyway, but that was sketchy. That was sketchy. I didn't have a safe switch in for... If they killed my Rotom, I would have been dead. Killed my Rotom and Garchomp. Absolutely. So that was a sketchy fight. I'm glad they forfeited. People quit too often, I think. There are definitely plays that you can come back from that people quit on. Alright. Second match against Lame. So whenever you lose against him, you lose against Lame. Okay, that's cool. They got our Chaludon, Dragonite, Shiny Dragonite, Basculegion, Scizor, probably Mega Scizor, Sneasler, and Pelipper to set up the rain. They're probably gonna bring Basculegion and Sneasler. Everybody wants to start with Sneasler, just for the fake out pressure. And Basculegion has Flip Turn, so I think I'm gonna go Rotom, Garchomp here, because it gives them a choice to either Flip Turn into the water resistant Rotom or Flip Turn into the rough skin Garchomp. So I think that would give them a choice. Fake out gives the fake out. They probably fake out the Rotom and rough skin. Probably Flip Turn the rough skin Garchomp. So that would give them that choice of Garchomp, Rotom. Venusaur would be a liability because we learned from last review that that team members that rely on weather, on one particular weather set in particular, is like Venusaur, depending on sun, is not viable against other weather setting teams, and they have a Pelipper for that exact reason. So I would do Rotom, Garchomp, and Charizard, Kingambit in the back. Or maybe Whimsicott in the back for the Tailwind, because they probably have Tailwind on Yeah, Whimsicott in the back for Tailwind, and so not King Gambit. Garchomp, Rotom in the front, Charizard, Whimsicott in the back for Grass moves and Tailwind support whenever Sneasler is dealt with. Okay, that's what I would do. Let's see what I actually did. That's what I would do now. My dumbass is probably going to start off with a Whimsicott. Okay, I go Charizard, Whimsicott. But dude, you know the Whimsicott's going to get faked out. They've been faked out every time since before this. You gotta learn. Is the audio and everything okay, by the way, Koji? I don't love having Rotom and Garchomp in the back. That is key for a double switch there. That is a recipe for a double switch at the very beginning of the turn. I don't know what I'm thinking. Switch them around, switch them around. Charizard Garchomp, that's not bad. That's not a bad start. Yep. Oh, that's totally fine. No, you gotta lock in. I just wanted to make sure that the Champions music in the background wasn't too loud. To like make sure that that wasn't too loud, you know, and everything like that, and they could hear everything. Okay, they start off Basket Legion Pelipper, which is interesting. That's actually good for me because I can Mega Evolve, set up the Sun, and Heat Wave. But does this Pelipper know Rainy Day? Yeah, Mega Evolve, Heat Wave just to give them pressure, and Rock Slide. Or would it be better to protect here with Charizard? I'm not really sure. Let's see what the other team does and see what I could have done better. Because they're probably going to flip turn with the Basket Legion, or protect with the Basket Legion. Interesting. They didn't want Solar Beam. Pelipper's probably going to put a flip turn because I think they tank the Heat Waving Under the Sun at 59%. Yeah, they sure do. Yeah, starting off with Charizard was kind of a liability in the Weather War. I need to keep Charizard in the back to set weather in the late game. I don't need to set it starting off unless I have Venusaur on the field. So I probably want to keep Charizard in my back line for more future games. I think Garchomp Rotom would have been the smarter play here. So since they protected that Basket Legion and Pelipper tanked that, go with the Rock Slide and switch out, yeah, to Rotom, yeah. That's a smart play. Wide Guard. Okay, I need to remember that Pelipper has Wide Guard. I'm not sure if they have Protect. How can I check that? Is it like Cerebi or Cerebi.net? Pokedex. This is probably the worst way to check out like movesets. I don't know what a good website to check movesets is. Is this Gen? Is X and Y? Why am I on X and Y? Oh, wait, why am I in the Gen 9 Dex? Champions Pokedex. That's what I want. I want the Champions Pokedex. Cool. Oh, that's an unfortunate shiny. Do they know Protect? They know Dual Wing Beat. Or they can know Dual Wing Beat. That's good to know from the Whimsicott matchup with my Focus Sash. I can break through Focus Sash. They can learn Ice Beam? I might go with my own Pelipper as a range setter and take on Garchomp. No, I don't think they learn Protect. No, they do learn Protect. Sorry. They do learn Protect. But they also know Wide Guard. But I don't know how many teams are going to have Tailwind, Wide Guard, and Protect on the same team. Yeah, it does know Protect. Yeah, I found it. I don't know what a good website is to look for movesets on the fly. Let me think about what the 4 moves of a Pelipper would be. If it has Wide Guard, it probably does not have Protect. So in that case, I would have to Dragon Claw with Garchomp. Because I'm thinking it has Tailwind as Wide Guard now. And maybe some kind of water move and Hurricane. That's why I would Muddy Water maybe? Or Scald. Flip turn into the Garchomp? Was not expecting that. Oh, a Stat Crusher. Okay, I need to bring that up. Cool. We're 1760 plus, baby. Best of 3? Best of 1. Yeah, Incineroar is still top dog, baby. Oh, wait, this is Calyrex Shadow? What is this? Oh, no, we're in Regulation D, I think, right? How do you check for this particular regulation? Because these are not the Pokemon that are in Champions. This is Scarlet and Violet. Is it Regulation F? No. Stat Crusher might be out of date. Is there a way to change it to Champions? Let me check Pikalytics. If there's a Pikalytics that stays up to date more. Yeah, VGC 2026. It's a little bit more simple. But yeah, VGC 2026 tournament, Champions tournament, VGC 2026 Reg. Let's look up Pelipper. What is Pelipper running? Too many ads. Oh my god, I need ad block. Running Hurricane, Weather Ball, Tailwind, and either Protect or Wide Guard. I think you really gotta choose. Most are not running Wide Guard, so I got the funny variant, I guess. God, too many Zaxby's ads. I can barely read the goddamn page. Okay, we're back to the game. So it might have protect, but it's not going to have Tailwind, protect, and wide guard. So you got to hit it with either the Thunderbolt or Dragon Claw on this turn. I doubt they wide guarded in. Have they set up their Tailwind? I wish I brought up the battle info. I don't think they set up Tailwind. Yeah, if I Dragon Clawed into the Pelipper, that would have gone right to the Archaludon. Oh, that would have been sweet. That would have been a great call. I wouldn't have called it, but it would have been really great. Yeah. Hit with a single target and the spread move just in case they protect. Oh, really? Okay. That'd be hard to do because like I barely have enough time to like think of myself what my starting 4 would be. But I guess like AI would be faster. Yeah, it's about 90 seconds. Okay, cool. I'll try that. I mean, once I have more notes. Is it only able to reference is Granola only able to reference the meeting notes that it has saved, or can it reference them like, because it only keeps my free account only keeps the meeting notes for so long? Will it have that memory of? Yeah, okay. But I'm wondering if it will like still have like all of my notes, or if it'll just have the notes that my free version has saved, or only has access to the notes that my free version has saved. You know what I mean? Okay, back to the game. They brought out Dragonite. Let's go. I got a little bit distracted there. Archaludon and Dragonite now in the rain. Not fun. I'll use a different AI for ChatGPT. Oh, okay. Cool. I can put in all my notes that I have in my. I'm just copying them from Granola into my notes folder or notes app on my iPhone. Yeah, put up tail. This is sketchy. This is sketchy. Let's go back. They've got rain up, which means Archaludon can Electro Shot at any time. Yeah, they brought back Pelipper for Drizzle, so Archaludon can now Electro Shot. Okay, cool, that's what I'm doing. And he got hit with the Thunderbolt. Oh. But he did set up the rain, so he did do his job. And now they're going to get a clean switch into Dragonite. So yeah, I think switching to Charizard to turn off the weather is definitely the right play, but I don't know if switching out the Rotom for the Charizard is the right play because you're probably gonna attack it with the Thunder move, Electric move with that Dragonite that's coming out. So I would switch out the Whimsicott for the Charizard. They already gave up on Tailwind, is already a foregone conclusion. I'm just going to be faster, I think, with the Mega Charizard. Faster than Dragonite and Archaladon, except for Dragonite's extreme speed. I need to watch out for that with any... Oh, Mon is low, which is why I need to switch out... Yeah, I kind of need to switch out the Rotom because they're just going to extreme speed the Rotom. Yeah, that might be the play, but they're probably going to Thunder Punch or something. I don't know. Knowing my luck. Let's see what happens. The Tailwind goes up, obviously because of Prankster. Dragon Pulse, even with a Tailwind, or my own Tailwind, because they have Tailwind of their own, I think. Oh, no, it just, yeah. Yeah, I should have switched out the Whimsicott for the Charizard because that would have been the safer switch in to avoid the potential electric play from Dragonite or the metal or the steel play into the Whimsicott. Oh, have I been saying it? I'm sorry. Yeah, I sacking Whimsicott for the Tailwind. I'm not sure how useful that is. No, you're good. You're good. You're fine, dude. But no, I want you to help me with taking good notes and using AI better, because I honestly just have no experience with it. So like with AI in particular, so I don't know what it will follow and what AI will not follow. But yeah, I should have switched out the Whimsicott for Charizard, and maybe Rotom for Garchomp. But now I get a free switch in for Garchomp anyway. Well, maybe it was good to have the Tailwind up. I'm not really sure. It's good to have the Tailwind up. Do I pull this out because of the Tailwind? Let's see. That might be the actual optimal play, is just getting Tailwind up no matter what. Because I'm not sure if they have Tailwind or not. I don't think they do, because I killed their Pelipper. It wide guarded. Oh, I set up Tailwind like the first turn, but it might be over now. Did it? I'm not really sure. I need to check the battle info more often. Yeah, I like Heat Wave into Dragon Claw. I probably would Heat Wave into Rock Slide just for the flinch chance. I'm just trying to kill Archaladon because he might have a rock move. But I should probably, I don't know who to prioritize here, because Dragonite's a problem with his extreme speed and his access to electric moves and just his kit in general. He's just a good mon. So I don't hate the idea to focus down Archaladon, but I think if I did it again, I would Heat Wave with Charizard and Rock Slide to go play for the flinch against Dragonite and Archaladon. Archaladon's going to take enough damage from Heat Wave it's not going to KO it with Rock Slide, but like, yeah. If I didn't sack the Whimsicott, I could have used it for some really great protect plays and encore plays, but I did sack the Whimsicott for the Tailwind, so it's useful. Okay, Dragonite protected. Yeah, it's Dragonclaw just boosts up his I thought the Dragonclaw and Heatwave would kill. I guess it doesn't. That's also, oh, he had Dragon Pulse too. I need to note that for future. Our Childodon has access to Rock Slide, Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon. This one's on a rain team, so it probably has that Zap Cannon to move where it turns into a Railgun. So that's his 4 moves right there. Probably didn't have Protect. Yeah. But after 3 stamina boosts, I shouldn't have gone for the I should have played for the Rock Slide flinch. See, I did not even need to Dragon Claw into the Archaeodon because he would have been done in 2 Heat Waves anyway. What I should have done is, well, the Dragonite protected, but what I should have done is probably play into the Dragonite and try to Dragon Claw the Dragonite first, while just letting Heat Wave take care of Archaeodon, because it's dead in 2 hits anyway. And with the stamina boost, I don't think it's possible to take it out with the Garchomp after it's already taken the stamina boost. With the Garchomp and the Heat Wave. Because I don't think even if Dragonite was weak to Earthquake, I don't think Earthquake would do that much damage. Do enough damage to Archaeodon to kill. Well, look at my damage calculator. What? Archaeodon, bulky stamina, lefties. Yeah. No, we need okay, so he was at, is he at full health? He's at 92%, so he's already taken not Pikalytics. He's already taken a stamina boost. So I need Garchomp. Yeah, sure, Max Speed Bomb, sure. And Archaeodon. Bulky stamina lefties. How do I already say that he has current HP at 97? How do I say he's already had a stamina boost? Okay, they probably are running Draco Meteor or Dragon Pulse. Yeah, Garchomp against Archaeodon is just not the play, I guess. Because Earthquake does max 61.9%. That's even without a stamina boost, boosting his defense +1. Oh, I guess I could just put defense plus 1. Yeah, how much? Yeah, let me see. Not that one. Gravity. How do you do defense? I'm sorry I'm learning this stuff in real time. Defense plus 1. There we go. That's how you do it. Okay, Earthquake doesn't even do 50% at defense plus 1. Let's see how much this Fire Blast or the Fire Wave does. So at most it does 46%. So it was at 92. So let's be generous and say it gets down to 50. With this Heat Wave would have killed it. It would have. Huh. Okay, that's good to know for next time. If I have Tailwind, well, I think even with Tailwind support, does Garchomp outspeed Archaludon? I think they got it because one's a freaking bridge. 102 versus 85. Yeah. And Mega Charizard. Has 100 base speed. Yeah, we're both outspeeding it. What about Dragonite? Okay, speed tie the Dragonite without Tailwind. So I didn't even need to put up Tailwind other than to guarantee the speed tie. But next time I know, even with a +1 defense boost, Earthquake into the Archaludon and hit with the Heat Wave to try to nullify him before he can hit with a Dragon Pulse. Which part is incredibly helpful. Oh, I think you're like actually like looking up damage calcs and actually learning, actually learning how to damage calc and figuring it out would be great for the notes. I don't hate the Electro Web to guarantee the speed, but my guy probably should have Thunderbolted. Because all you're gonna do is boost his, well, he's gonna die to a Heat Wave anyway. But like I had the Tailwind support, I think. Now the Dragon is burned. I did pull this out. Actually, Electro Web might be the play because Charizard Y speed ties with Mega Dragonite. So yeah, Electro Web might be the play to guarantee that Charizard goes first. Yeah, Electro Web was the right play because now we got the Basculegion. Do I Solar Beam into the Basculegion? Wait, what do I choose? If I had to do this again, Dragonite's at 53% and burn. Charizard's at 7 HP. Basculegion is at 76%. Rotom's at 28 HP. I've got a Heat Wave. Because if I Solar Beam, my Charizard's gonna die. The Basculegion will be dead. I'll have a almost half healthy Dragonite against an almost dead Rotom that only can hit Electro Web So I should have he waved here. Even though it probably wouldn't have killed Basculete Legion, it would have brought them down low enough that maybe another Electro Web from Rotom could have sealed it. I lock in the Solar Beam Electro Web. Yeah, I think that guarantees me the loss because Dragonite's gonna be just too healthy. I forgot Basculete Legion has priority on Aqua Jet. Yeah. I probably should have protected there. Well, Electro Web is not going to... I probably shouldn't have locked into Electro Web. Maybe Thunderbolt would have been the right play, because then I could have really threatened Basculete Legion. What is Basculete Legion speed? That was... I'm thinking it was Scarf adaptability. I don't think he had Scarf on actually. Because he... Oh no, maybe he had Scarf adaptability. I'm not really sure. Basculete Legion only has 78 speed. Okay, so Charizard is outrunning it. Okay. That results in a loss. I could have pulled that out if I chose Thunderbolt for Rotom. I think I would have had to deal with the speed tie with Dragonite, but that first Thunderbolt would have got him down. Let me see. Let me do this Rotom versus Dragonite matchup. Scarf Electro Web, yeah. That's it. He knows. Dragonite. Mega. Electro Web does at most 9.5. Wow. I don't want trick. How do I switch this? How do I switch this? Yeah, true. It'll all go easier. I don't know how to change his moves. Can I just get Rotom Wash like that? How do I change moves, dude? Bruh. Bruh. Okay, I'll learn that later. I don't know what a Thunderbolt would have done to Dragonite, but it would have done more than 9.5%. I tell you what. All right. Should we go through one more? Should we go to the ladder? What do you think? I kind of feel like I want to go on the ladder. I kind of want to. Well, I'm curious about Aegislash. Oh, no, I don't want that in the notes. But I am curious about Aegislash and how you might fit on the team. You do you? Okay, I think I might get on the ladder. Thank you, Granola. If I should take notes while I battle? I don't know. Oh, do I? Yeah, I guess I would have to make it, yeah. Make it clear that it's live battle and not like a review session. Oh, I'm sorry. I think my mic was muted that time. I was just smoking and reviewing the notes. It's pretty interesting. Part of it is the AI integration discussion, damage calculator usage, learning Picolytics for current VGC 2026 meta-analysis, need better moveset reference site, current sites too ad heavy. That's cute. You've actually introduced positive AI into my life. Thank you. I almost said congratulations, but it's not really a congratulatory kind of thing. Okay, let's see if we can get back up to the top 10K. Bless you. Messy. Okay. I wonder if he's a football fan. Okay, we've got Meganium, Aerodactyl, Ceruledge, probably Intimidate, Gyarados, and Sneasel leading out front, or maybe Aerodactyl. So I think Rotom, Garchomp is the play here. This might be a time for Venusaur. This might be a time for Venusaur. Because the only, yeah. Yeah, they don't have any way to turn off my weather. As far as I know, unless Gyarados knows Rain Dance. Effective AI, not just AI. That's true. Yeah, you introduced effective AI to my life. Thank you. All right, so who are they going to... I think Volt Switch is going to KO. Let's go with just Thunderbolt just to make sure. And Earthquake to kill the Sneasler. Oh, that was smart. They didn't fake out with the Sneasler. Okay, this might be the right intro for a Sneasler team. I scared them out of the fake out. Okay, I can't. Am I going to be faster? Opposing Garchomp was faster. And that's going to kill my Garchomp and kill his. Okay, that's fine. Took out the, oh no, oh, I forgot. Damn it. The Sneasler is faster. How's the Garchomp? Oh, the Garchomp must be Choice Scarf. That's good to know. Okay, the Garchomp is Choice Scarf. Because how did the Sneasler get between us? So they don't have Rock Slide. Or they can't click Rock Slide right now. Is Solar Beam effective? Yeah. Yeah, close combat is faster. This guy's still the best. Dragon Claw into the Rotom. Interesting. Okay, that's a clean switch in for my Venusaur. We're good. Oh no! I didn't kill the Garchomp. Oh no, he's still Choice Scarf, so we're good. They still have a fourth. Damn it. Aerodactyl, maybe? I'm not feeling good about this. I'm on Gyarados now. Yeah, I'm just gonna Solar Beam. Does Gyarados know a Thunder move? I guess we're about to find out. Probably not. Okay, cool. Venusaur is faster than Scarf Garchomp. Good to know. Venusaur under Sun. I'm gonna try to Sleep Powder the Ceruledge. Solar Beam the Gyarados? Yes. It's a beam nerd. Oh, damn. He knows Thunder Wave. Oh, Charizard avoided the attack? Haha. Asshole. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, Flash Fire. Damn. I didn't know he had Flash Fire. What the hell, man? That's not cool. Alright. Shit. Shit. He's not... This might be a bad one for Venusaur. Damn. Okay. He's got a Solar Beam, I guess. Double Protect. Oh man, I don't know. Ceruledge might be a hard wall against oh wow, crit. Thank you. Ceruledge is gonna wake up. What is he gonna do? Bitter Blade. Avoided the attack. Oh, that sucked. Harsh Sunlight faded. Is it going to be faster? Sleep Powder again. I have to Solar Beam it because nothing else has any effect. Oh, that sucks. That Sleep Powder, it's gotta work. Oh, you used Protect. Well, okay. So, get ready, buddy. You better Protect a second time. Because it's coming. Is Venusaur faster without the sun? Probably should look this up. Bad luck on this trainer. Yeah, I can't believe he keeps getting keeps missing. That sucks. I don't even have Bright Powder on. I do have Bright Powder on Venusaur. I don't have it on Charizard. Oh. Oh, that sucks so bad for you, buddy. I'm sorry. I feel like an asshole. He's gonna have to spam Protect on Wake Up. He's gonna get a Solar Beam to the face. Even though I don't think you can Wake Up and Protect before the move goes off, but I might be wrong. Just win, baby. You can Wake Up and Protect. Interesting. I guess it matters what priority the move you click is. That's crazy. Okay. Oh boy, 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 boy. All right, we gotta go with Sleep Powder again. Hey, guess what? Third verse, same as the first and second. Aw, buddy. What are the chances of 3 Sleep Powders in a row and not missing? Oh, Ceruledge woke up. Oh, come on. That's just shitty behavior. I can't believe you would do something like this. I thought we were bros. 4 sleep powders in a row. Here it comes. Yeah, here it is. Oh, that sucks so bad for you, my guy. Is he gonna wake up? No, not sleep powder. I wonder if he has a 25% chance to wake up on the first turn. Ah. Ooh, that was scary. This is why I can't feel bad. I still feel a bit bad. Their name is Messy. They're probably a kid. Just ruined their day. Unless they're like somebody actually named after Lionel Messi. Oh yeah, sorry, I had it down for the review. My bad. Let me know if that's too loud or too soft. Okay, they're probably gonna start off Aerodactyl Sneasler. That's why I think Rotom Garchomp is a great start off because the rough skin breaks any focus sash they have. Do I need to bring Whimsicott for the Tailwind pressure and Giga Drain and Moonblast on Garchomp? The Charizard on the back line. Yeet. Yeet. Another Mr. Default. They're just one of those AGC YouTubers climbing the ladder for the 7th time. This is interesting. I think I go Hydro Pump because I don't want to lock myself into or fake out the My Tailwind's gonna go up and it's gonna be even better than yours. Please or avoid the attacks here, sir. I'm gonna try Earthquake to take out the Sneasler. Probably gonna switch out. I'll take a Hydro Pump to the face, my guy. Maybe not. Maybe not. Guess what? This Earthquake is gonna take care of that Sneasler. Hopefully. Please take care of that Sneasler. Please, bro. Beg you. Yeet yeet. This is where we bring in the Whimsicott to our own Tailwind with Brinkster. We're gonna Rock Slide, hopefully take out the Aerodactyl. Tailwind ourselves. Dueling Beak breaks. Well, we got Tailwind up. And hopefully we can kill this Aerodactyl. Yes. Please flinch the Garchomp, please flinch the Garchomp, please flinch the Garchomp. Damn. Okay, we're still alive. Still alive. Go, go, go. We take those. Maybe Citrus Berry might be, I should put on Garchomp. Ha! The Chompzard mirror match. Too bad I have Tailwind for 3 more turns while you only have it for 1. Okay, I had to try to take out this Garchomp with Rock Slide and Solar Beam. Here we go. This is the game. Are they gonna double protect? Move faster. And the next turn then too. That's why I like having Whimsicott in the back, not always leading with them. Especially against an Aerodactyl, because they always know Dual Wing Beat. His avatar's mind inverted, that's funny. Charizard avoided the attack. What? Are you kidding me? Garchomp, please live. Not you, the other Garchomp. Please live whatever Heat Wave or whatever he's about to do. Bro, you got this. I believe in you. No! Damn. We got Weather Ball. Can I win the Weather War? I have 1 more turn of Tailwind. Hey, there's 50%, my guy. What do you got? Heat Wave? Oh, damn, you have Weather Ball too. Damn, what? How did mine only do what? Mine only did 50 and critical? I don't know if I could have played any better. Yeah, missing that Rock Slide on Charizard was it. And getting a critical on that last hit from Charizard also was the game. Because I think I wouldn't have had 1 more turn of, it would have been a speed tie for the last turn. And it depends on how our Charizards are built, which one's faster. It would have been, if that wasn't a crit. I don't think I could have played that any better. Yeah, I think that's just inherent in Pokemon, is just some games you're gonna lose by luck. just because like moves miss, and you know what you plan to happen just doesn't happen all the time. But I like to watch. I'll watch that one back tomorrow probably, and see if I can come away with any insights. Okay, Tarantar, Arcanine, Arcanine, Machagacha, Scizor, Melodic, Excadrill, Sand Team. So we're not going to bring Venusaur. We're going to bring Chomp. Excuse me. Rotom. I'm thinking Whimsicott in the back. For Giga Drain and Tailwind in Encore. Yeah, feeling this. Law of averages to balance itself out. Oh, did you accidentally do that, or did you mean to do that? There's this message protracted. Hey, guess what, dude? Pick the wrong skirt. Yeah, let's try that. I've never fought a Scizor before, so I didn't know it had Tailwind. Damn, okay. Okay, damn. Maybe you got Tailwind, okay. I don't think you're gonna do that much damage to me, so anyway. I'm gonna try to just kill you with Thunderbolt. Will-O-Wisp. Oh, that's a good one. That guarantees a 2-hit KO on Arcanine. Sucks. I said there are no apparent learnings you can skip the last battle for notes, if there are none. Well, I mean, I think there are definitely like ways I could have probably done better. Oh, and Snarl? Okay. Special attack though? Fine. Let's see, there's Berry. Oh, this is a bulky Arcanine. I'm just gonna keep hitting Earthquake until you tell me different. Okay. Not gonna have Dex? Okay, that's fine. I keep switching up who gets the Thunderbolt. You get a Thunderbolt. You get a Thunderbolt. Oh, he's paralyzed. That sucks. And while they're doing all this protecting, their Tailwind is petering out. There it is. Okay. That was a weird match. They just did not have an answer for Garchomp and Rotom. Probably snarling and, like, I don't know, whittling me down would probably be the right thing. I don't know. I'm gonna tell them how to live their life. I'll take a win. Take a W. One sec. Be right back. Okay, I think what I might do is I might, like, play 2 games and then go back to yesterday's tape and then review 2 games. Might keep my... Because I think if I just, like, sit down and review game after game, I think I would get burned out. And if I do the same by climbing the ladder, you know, if I do the same thing, just climbing the ladder, it's like, I also get burned out. So I think I might need to switch it up as the stream goes on. It's gonna be hell for me to watch back later, but it'll help my sanity in the moment. I'm not gonna review, I don't think I want to review the ones that I just played. I want to review the games from yesterday. Patty, beyond Patty. There's a place beyond. Okay. Kleavor is a problem. Kleavor is a problem. Hmm. With Sneasler and Gudra, Camwood. I think the rocks are gonna make Charizard a liability. Because Cleavor, if you want that, once you hit him once, he sets up stealth rocks on the field. I think it'd be better. Oh, well, I don't know. Should I review like select ones? Ooh, what we got here? No, not. This might be the intro because like it weirds out fake out users. Right, you're still getting earthquaked. Oh, I didn't put up stealth rocks. I could have brought in Charizard. Wow, I didn't think about that. Rotom Scarf outspeeds, kills him with the Hydro Pump. That's funny. I was gonna bring in Guard. He's gonna bring in Incineroar again for the Intimidate. Rotom doesn't care about that, dude. Garchomp though does. Does care about that, dude. Yeah, 2 Intimidates will do that. What we got here? Hisui and Gudra. I've never fought against one before. Bro got the bolt. You alright? Oh, do you need food? Yeah, your food's getting low. I mean, your food's not getting low. It's only like you can barely see the bottom, but like I could see that it has an end. I need to know that it's forevermore. Bro, I love the Garchomp Rotom combo. That's so broken. Sneasler? Why'd you not start off with Sneasler? That's way better. You gotta fake out the Garchomp. Probably. I was just gonna protect. Haha. So it does not have an Unburden. Is Garchomp going to be faster without a Tailwind? I don't think so. But we'll see. I think it has 120. Oh, you need to go out? Is that what's going on here? There we go. Okay. Ooh, he's asleep. Bro, do you only have healing spells? Do you only have healing moves? Hey, guess what I got? Fucking... Oh wait, no, I don't want to bring a fairy in. She's, metal. Steel type. Bring King Gambit. Wow, that did nothing. Oh, wow. Are they gonna pull this out? What the hell? Okay. How did Dragon Claw did nothing? I thought it would be effective. It like is... Is Fairy even going to be effective? Because she's healed too. Damn, dude. I want to get rid of that. Come on, wake up, Rotom. Oh. Keep composure out there. I'm good. I'm body pressing. Okay. Oh, because they don't want me to earthquake. Okay, with abandon. Well, guess what? I'm still gonna do it. Because is Whimsicott faster in dark? If I brought Charizard, I would have won. I was just too scared of the, I might win still. Yeah, I won. Okay, I got this. Oh, come on. I got this. This would be a good one to rewatch. I think so too. I did not expect the body press into the King Gambit switch in. Was not expecting that. I had never fought a Hisuian Goodra before, so I don't know what their moves are. I thought they'd be weak to Fairy, but I forgot it's Dragon Steel type, so it's halfway resist Fairy. Damn! Oh, I'm still faster. We got this. I think an Earthquake should do it. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we go. That got sketchy. After that body press into the King Gambit that did nothing that match, I probably could have switched out Garchomp earlier after 2 Intimidates, but it was just so much fun being able to click Earthquake every single turn. I couldn't stop. We're on a 2-win streak. I gotta keep it going. I gotta keep the streak going. Give me a second. Okay, that was a good match. I know for future reference that Scarf Rotom is faster than Cleavor, and by that extension faster than Caesar 2, and can kill him in 1 Hydro Pump. I just gotta hope the Hydro Pump hits. So I'm safe to bring in Charizard to that matchup. I was just like, he's gonna put up Stealth Rocks. It's gonna take off half of Charizard's health. But I was able to kill him before that happened. That was great. Aerodactyl, Floette, Mega Floette team. Volcarona. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Garchomp Rotom. It's been hidden. And I don't have an electric immune person on the team. Lucky me, there's not a weather setter as far as I know. So we can bring the big boy. Is that going to be safe against the Volcarona? Yeah. Do I need speed control? I don't think so. I don't know. I think I'm just fast enough already with Sun. I could have started off Venusaur, Charizard, start Hyper Offense, and Sleep Powder. That might be, well, against Aerodactyl. Hey, guess what? I'm free to click Thunderbolt, baby. And I'm free to click Earthquake, baby. Who you gonna fake out? Who you gonna fake out? Oh, Caesar's dead. Sorry. I should have brought, well, maybe I should have brought Whimsicott instead of Venusaur, because now they have Tailwind support. But if I pick out this Sneasler, I feel in this Aerodactyl is also fast. I'm gonna protect here. Ah, does not protect you from electricity. That does protect her from. Yeah, they're focus sash. Ooh, switching to Venusaur is probably the wrong play. Oh, now I get a free switch into Charizard. Okay, cool, we're good. Everything coming up roses. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Because your Tailwind's about to peter out. Do I just protect? Do I not even Mega Evolve? I think I just protect. But they might switch in the art. Oh, they're not going to switch. Okay. Oh, a Calm Mind again, really? Okay, it's bulking up. Probably should have, Struggle Bug? Really? Oh, the Struggle Bug hits both opponents? Interesting. Sludge Bomb did not do as much for that many Calm Minds. Ooh, damn. Okay, we're good. Well, I don't know how this Volcarona is going to do. What this gonna do. Ah, Venusaur still alive, bitches. Special attack. Really? Okay, they're playing that game. Probably gonna protect the Floette. Yeah. Is this gonna kill? It's not gonna kill. Rock Slide just in case they switch in the Aerodactyl. Oh man, oh damn. How's that faster? How's that faster? Does Draining Kiss have priority? And Volcarona to avoid the attack, of course. Do you know how that happened? Like every other turn before this, Floette moved after Charizard. Does Draining Kiss have priority? It's not priority. I don't understand how that Floette moved first. I really don't. The only way Draining Kiss wouldn't have priority, according to AI, is if Comfey had the triage ability. Boost Draining Kiss to +3 priority, making it faster than moves like Fake Out. But like, I don't understand. I don't know what I did wrong. Well, I mean, like I know I had to like send it that last turn. I had to like, but like Garchomp should have got his attack off. I think he's faster, right? Let me look this up. What? Turtle. Combine Mega Sweeper, probably. They speed tie. They speed tie. That's what happened. But like, but wait, no, wait. They're base speed ties. But like, what are the chances that Floette was max speed like mine was? Like my Garchomp was? I don't get it. I think move priority is bugged. Like this is like a game breaking. This changes matches. If this is a bug. But this is the second time I've had like a move. Fairy Warda? What does Fairy Warda do, right? What's Fairy Aura do? Maybe Fairy Aura grants priority. I don't want regular Floette's ability, I want Mega Floette's ability. Okay, how do I make you Mega? Yeah. This just takes me to, okay. But what, can you, oh god. This sucks. I was searching for it yesterday. Pokemon Fairy Aura. Of course, it's gonna, yeah, take me to Cerebi. Like, that was helpful. Okay. Powers up each Pokemon's Fairy type moves. Powers up every Pokemon in play's Fairy type moves by 33%. Okay, that's interesting. So it even boosts Whimsicott's. Good to know. If she's on the field. Or they are on the field. I don't know if it is. But then you Mega Flood and so. But it doesn't change priority of move. So that Floette must have been max speed? It must have been. Oh no. Do you know what happened there? But it definitely wasn't max speed because I need to watch that back. How do I watch it back? It definitely wasn't max speed. Because, let me check. I'm gonna do some Inception here. Oh no shit, lol. Thanks for being honest. But like, from what you've heard from me, does it sound like a move that doesn't have priority? It just... I'm gonna have to mute it. It's gonna be weird. Okay. We're gonna go inside the matrix here. I just want to check and see if it moved after Charizard. Okay, so here we go. Let's go back to when Charizard hits the field because I think Tailwind is up. I'm gonna take this chat off so it gets bigger. We protect, double protect first turn. Tailwind is up. Calm Mind, right. But Calm Mind doesn't boost speed. Special attack and special defense. What turn does this Floette go in? If it goes before Charizard, then it's max speed. Okay, well, yeah. I don't know if Venusaur, yeah, if it goes faster. It is max speed. Okay. Wow, it just is. Crazy, or like close to it, because Floette is only 2 base speed faster than Mega Charizard Y. Mega Charizard Y has 100 base speed, while Mega Floette has 102, same as Garchomp. So I guess I guess they were max speed as well, and it was a speed tie. Wow, that sucks. I thought for sure. Wait, did I have Tailwind up? Let me see if I bring up the battle log. No, they didn't have Tailwind up because Venusaur went first. Yeah, I should have brought Whimsicott for my own Tailwind support. I forgot that Aerodactyl has Tailwind, honestly. I was like, they're gonna bring Aerodactyl. I don't need to bring my own Tailwind support. It's okay, so I guess that Floette was max speed. Okay. That's a weird, I mean, I guess if you Calm Mind, you don't need that much in special attack, especially if you plan to do it twice. And if I let you do it twice, I kind of deserve to lose on that. I thought for sure they were going to take advantage of their Tailwind and Moonblast a couple times. But no, they Calm Mind did. That was the play, though. Play the long game. Alright, so should I go into matches from yesterday? Or should I play a match now? Oh, man. I don't want to. Let's go into yesterday and take some notes. I don't know how my computer's not running at like 5% right now. Okay, here we are. Is this the next one that yeah. Alright, let's bring up Granola. Okay, in this team we've got a Pelipper, Basculegion, Kingambit, Aegislash, Kangaskhan. Let's take this down a little bit. Actually, keep that up for right now. Sorry, I'm a professional. Okay, sorry. It's this team is a Pelipper, Basculegion, Kingambit, Aegislash, Kangaskhan, and Archaludon. Ooh, with the triple steel weakness, it's definitely a Charizard game, but it's a weather Charizard game, so no Venusaur. But I've been enjoying the Rotom Garchomp. I think that should be one of my starting points with Whimsicott and Charizard in the back. I think that would be the play. Because I want to pressure Earthquake as quickly as possible. And their only real answer for Garchomp is Archaludon, which doesn't take a super effective hit from Whimsicott, but it takes an effective hit and an effective hit from Charizard. So I'm not super worried about Archaludon until he's like in late game and it's just him and Garchomp or something. Okay, let's see what I pick. I understand the Rotom Whimsicott pick because you want to get Tailwind up, because they don't have Tailwind other than Pelipper, who they're not going to bring first off because they want to set the rain probably late. I don't know about Kingambit. I think you went Garchomp, my guy. For the Rock Slide on Pelipper, the Earthquake on Kingambit, Aegislash, and Archaludon. I know it's physical, but yeah, I think that's the play. I think I should have picked him first, though, in the front line. Kangaskhan Pelipper start off. They want to set the rain early. Okay. Yeah, okay, so just, they're gonna fake out probably the Rotom. So, Thunderbolt, Pelipper, just in case they don't. And Tailwind just to set it up. I don't think I even need Tailwind. I think I'm just faster than both of these mons, so I should have Giga Drained the Pelipper to have some damage and break the Focus Sash. Probably should have switched out Whimsicott for Garchomp here. Honestly, I don't even need the Tailwind. Well, they're about to put up their own Tailwind, maybe. Oh no, yeah. Because I can always put up Tailwind next turn with priority. I want to take care of this Pelipper as quickly as possible. So is this gonna work? Oh, it didn't fake out. No, that's great. Oh, it's Focus Sash. So it Mega Drain or Giga Drain would have taken it out. Almost taken out my Garchomp in one hit, but it is just bulky enough. Is that a roll, or can I live that every time? Let me see. I need to save my actual set of Pokemon here. Yeah, actually, here's Rotom here. And, Kangaskhan. Fast Mega, probably. Let's see, Fast Mega, see if that's a roll. Double Edge is a range 96 to 112. Well, I don't always live that. They got a very low roll. So I might need a, well, how many times am I going, is Rotom going up against a Mega Kangaskhan? Honestly, not very often. But it's something to know. I might need to get Rotom a little bulkier. Because there is a chance to live that. Or consistently live that, not just hope for a low roll. Yeah, switch out for the Whimsicott for the Garchomp here. Yeah. Rotom's pretty much lost. You can sack him to take out the Pelipper, because Pelipper's probably gonna attack. That's what I would do. Oh, over through. No, you're gonna get Thunderbolting. Oh, Sucker Punch, of course. Kangaskhan has Sucker Punch. Good to know. Yeah, Charizard. Put up my own son. They're probably going to switch in Pelipper. But that's why I need to... Yeah, protect here without Megaing and not setting up the sun. Actually, I don't know, I might want to set up the sun. That might be the right play to lessen their water attack. Not E-Wave though. Mega Protect. Oh, the burn is crucial. Maybe Heat Wave was the right play. Now I want to protect. Well, they're going to bring in Pelipper to change the rain, probably. Oh. That's actually fine. But what Basculage is probably going to do is do a flip turn into Pelipper, set up the rain. So now I can't rely on Solar Beam. So yeah, I would just fire away, or protect with the Charizard. Maybe that's probably the play. Protect with the Charizard and Earthquake. Make them flip turn the Garchomp or wait a turn. Okay, I predicted they were gonna flip turn into, or do that. Just straight up switch. Be like, oh, never mind. I'll go with Pelipper. The Rock's like, kill the Pelipper. That was nice. Good call. I could have. Yeah, I knew they were gonna bring in the Pelipper at some point. I didn't know they were gonna hard switch. But it worked out. Do I need Tailwind? Do we have? Yeah, I think I just peered out. I think I sacked the Whimsicott here. I think, yeah. No. Yeah. Set up the Tailwind. Sack the Whimsicott next turn. Yeah, Rock Slide. Oh, I forgot about Aqua Jet. Basculegion has priority, the same priority as Whimsicott, and Basculegion is almost most certainly faster. Let me see. / Tailwind support and Basculegion, Scarf adaptability. Wait, Whimsicott has 116 speed? Damn. Okay. Never mind. Whimsicott is faster. I don't know. I guess Aqua Jet has a higher priority? Because it has a move priority of +1. What is the Prankster priority bracket? Yeah, it's only status move. Did I click a status move? I do. I click Moonblast. No, I do make Tailwind. What? Okay. I think Pokemon Champions is bugged. I think this isn't. This is like. I think there's something going wrong with the turn order. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's super fast. Maybe it's max speed. My Whimsicott is not because I just rely on priority. Okay, wait, guys. Let me see. Okay, so Whimsicott has an effective speed of 184. How do I take off their scarf? Not choice scarf. Ooh, I don't know what he had. I don't know, whatever. Charty Berry, sure, whatever. They have an effective speed of 130. I don't know what my Whimsicott speed is. There's just like a fast adaptability attacker. Got 32, even a 32 in speed. How is my Whimsicott built? They have a... I'm max speed, dude. How do you think these things keep, like, messing with me? I thought, okay, so, like... Yeah, I think something is bugged with the game. I really think something is not right with the turn order. I mean, I know there's a lot of, like, false cases of that happening because a lot of new players don't understand the priority brackets and like how different moves can move before, like Fake Out can move before, or something, like if a different priority bracket can move before a different priority bracket, you know what I mean? But I really think the turn order is bugged within priority brackets. Like whenever both two characters get shifted into the +1 priority bracket, it gets jumbled who gets go first. I think that's, or whenever a Pokemon switches in, that also seems to jumble things up. I don't know, and I don't know if this I don't know if I want to dedicate a lot of time into something that's like not competitively okay, you know what I mean? Okay. Alright, back for the battle. I send out Charizard. And I don't have Tailwind. So yeah, Heat Wave. Yeah, Heat Wave into Earthquake. Yeah. That's the right play, I think. Because even though neither of them are super effective against Basket Legion, I think it'll be effective enough. We'll see. And our Charizard will be 2-hit. Because I don't think they can take out my Charizard and my Garchomp in this turn. Protect the Basket Legion. Okay. I'll watch out for the protects in the future, of course. Oh man. An Earthquake without any stamina defense boost on our Chaladon. That was great. I did not think that would two-shot. I did not. That was very awesome. I don't think it even has stamina. I think it had Sturdy, maybe. And now just Solar Beam. Earthquake again. Dragon Claw, sure. I mean, you want to be fancy with it? I think that has more power, more individual power because spread moves are lessened because of their spread, or their base power is lessened. I got that, so I won. That was a pretty good game. And that got me into top 10,000, which I'm close to. Okay, my brain is tired. I think I'm gonna take a break. Yeah, I think I want to take a break. Yeah, okay, I think I'm gonna take a break. I know you're not. Oh. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'm sorry, Koji, I know you're not here. I'll type in.
Mega Charizard just dominated the largest Pokemon Champions VGC tournament to date, with over 1,000 players participating in it. Out of the 11 players who made it to the final bracket, 6 different Mega Charizard teams made it through, with 4 of them being Y and 2 of them being X, and we even saw an epic showdown between Mega Charizard Y and X in the grand finals. I'm here to break down why Charizard succeeded in this event, why Milotic is a brand new Pokemon that you need to pay attention to, the rise of dual Megas succeeding in this format, and give you the top rental codes and pays from the top 32 players in this tournament who have shared their teams. So I hope you find this video helpful and educational. If you do, would really appreciate if you consider leaving a like in the video or subscribing to the channel. It really helps out a ton. Anyway, let's get started. For some quick context, this tournament had over 1,000 players participating in it and is the largest Pokemon Champions VGC tournament to date. Now, this is about to be beaten this upcoming weekend, as we'll have the Scraw Tour, which will have over 1,000 people participating in it, but this tournament gives us really good early insight on what the metagame looks like. As mentioned, Mega Charizard absolutely dominated the top tables here, but there were a couple of other surprises. For example, Mega Charizard X was not really super popular in the early days, but 2 different Mega Charizard X teams made it to top 8, both with a secondary Mega Evolution in Tyranitar Scizor and running the same defensive core of Incineroar, Milotic, Sneasler, and Sinistcha. We also saw some other Mega Evolutions perform well, like Tyranitar, Frostlass, Meganium, and Floette. I think a lot of people have been just looking at the top 8 of this tournament and saying, oh wow, there's no Mega Floette, this Pokemon is totally on fraud watch, but I think that would be inaccurate because Floette actually had really strong performances, just didn't advance further on in the bracket. But as you can see here, 3 different Floette teams from 9th to 11th place. In addition, as you scroll down further, you'll see a lot of different archetypes and a lot of other Mega Evolutions that perform well. To name a couple, Mega Gengar, Mega Scizor once again, Mega Gardevoir made it into the top 16 as well. And otherwise, you also have one niche Mega Evolution in Glimmora sneaking it into the top 32. The full results for this tournament are linked down in the description below. So if you want to take a look and look at any specific open team sheets, feel free to jump to Victory Road and the link in the description below. So why did Charizard actually dominate this tournament? First of all, I think that a lot of people thought Charizard was one of the strongest Mega Evolutions on day 1, but then people started counting it out as people started figuring out new sets like Choice Scarf Basculegion with Adaptability and Wave Crash, Aerodactyl with Rock Slide. But the reality is that Mega Charizard Y just has really consistent damage output, some of the best out of any Mega Evolution. When you change the weather to Sun, you just deal guaranteed damage. Even things that resist Heat Wave in Sun are still taking 20, 30%, for example. And so there are not many Mega Evolutions that can dish out as consistent damage output as Mega Charizard Y. I think that a lot of the Mega Charizard Y teams in particular also have continued innovation. For example, Milotic is a Pokemon that has popped up as a really strong partner with it, and the team that won the entire tournament, which we'll talk about in just a little bit, had Coil Hypnosis Milotic. This is really good in checking the things that normally would give Charizard some trouble. We're also seeing players move away from special attack and speed investment on Charizard and putting a little bit more in HP and defense. And so I think on day 1, people were expecting Charizard to just kind of feel like a glass cannon. But once you start investing more in bulk, especially when paired with Intimidate support from something like Incineroar, it takes a little bit longer to knock out Charizard and they can get extra hits off. And so far we've been talking about Mega Charizard Y, but Mega Charizard X really was, I think,
that's what I'm super interested in, is how do I set up my Charizard's HP and defense to maybe survive a Rock Slide? Because that would be dope. You know? Because I don't think I need all that speed.
Underrated coming into this tournament. Its usage rate was so low compared to Mega Charizard Y, and it has a really nice matchup into a lot of common Pokemon. The combination of Fire and Dragon is really nice defensively and offensively, and so I think that most players were just not very well prepared for it because they likely weren't fighting against it very frequently. And so 2 different sides of the coin here with Charizard Y and Charizard X. The question then, of course, is where do things go from here? And I think that people have already been respecting Charizard's a lot in team building, and it still did well, right? And so that shows me that it is fundamentally a very, very powerful core concept. Just because you have an Aerodactyl doesn't mean you just beat the Charizard Y teams, right? Just because you have a Choice Scarf Basculegion that can Wave Crash into Charizard doesn't mean you just win against it immediately, because the Charizard Y teams that are well constructed will have answers to beat the counters to Charizard. And the unsung hero in a lot of these Charizard teams is actually Milotic. Milotic is a Pokemon that had a little bit
Oh,
lower usage rate before this tournament. I think it will skyrocket,
Icy
so you
Wind is
have to pay
nice.
attention to this Pokemon as the metagame develops. Now, there are two different versions that have done well. The set that won the entire tournament was a Coil Hypnosis Recover set with Muddy Water. The theory behind this set is that you often will just
I
be
want
able to sit
Icy
on the
Wind
field and
set.
click
I want
Coil for
something
free
to
for a
take
turn
care
or
of
two,
Garchomp.
and once you've gotten those coils up, Milotic can just click Hypnosis and Muddy Water afterwards without fear of missing. Milotic is also really strong because a lot of the teams that it's on want to deter Incineroar from hitting the field. So by having Milotic in your team, it's saying, hey, if you bring Incineroar, you'll activate competitive and I'll get a special attack boost. Milotic is one of the most challenging non-mega Pokemon to knock out in this format, and it feels like it can just sustain and disrupt you for a super long time. The combination of leftovers and recover means that it can often just soak up damage and heal all the way.
Let me see if I have a Milotic. No, that. Okay, so they had Sneasler, Charizard, and Gisla. Do I have a Milotic? I don't think I've ever like raised a Milotic in a game, so I hopefully I got one from Champions. Uh, type water. I do not have a Milotic. Oh, I probably have had the chance to get one in the recruitment. I just haven't. All right, time to play the slots. See if I can get myself a Milotic, I guess. This is a cool Vivian color. High Plains pattern. Vivian the apathetic. I kind of like that. Yeah, let's get a Vivian. Tutor the Sociable. Ew. Lycanroc Dust Form is pretty dope. This is really hard to get otherwise. Okay, we did not get a Milotic in the slots. That's good. Let's see about this other team is constructed. Rest of this team is constructed.
Way back up to full HP, and honestly, it is one of the most frustrating Pokemon for me to fight against. There is also the option to use the Icy Wind set with Icy Wind, Scald, Recover, and Protect. This set has a little bit of speed investment and finished in second place in the tournament. And the idea behind this is that with your speed investment, you will outspeed max speed Garchomp and anything slower than it after a single Icy Wind. This set does a little bit more damage and also has Protect to further allow you to heal up. If you are looking for ways to beat Milotic, you're really going to want to start thinking about strong electric and grass type damage. So Pokemon like Mega Venusaur, Mega Meganium, of course, can threaten with attacks like Giga Drain as well as Solar Beam. The Rotom forms, for example, especially Rotom Wash, can go for strong Thunderbolts, and Milotic won't be able to do too much damage in return. Milotic also doesn't have a ton of offensive potential before getting competitive boosts. As you'll notice, these sets don't really run any special attack investment other than just 1 point. And so you can capitalize off the fact that it won't be doing a ton of damage to you early unless you've given it a boost. And finally, Taunt is a really valuable move because most of these Milotics rely on supportive moves, right? So if you're able to taunt it, then deny it from being able to click Recover or Protect, can't really heal up very easily, then you can launch a bunch of attacks into it. I think the number one error that I see when people fight against Milotic is that they use a couple of attacks into it, deal a lot of damage to it, but then aren't able to finish it off, and then Milotic just heals all that damage back off with a Recover. Recover makes this Pokemon so difficult to knock out, and so I do think that moving forward, this is going to be a staple in the metagame. One trend that I want to talk about from this tournament is the rise of dual Mega Evolutions. I think in day one, most players were just using one Mega Evolution on their team, but the reality is, with the lack of the full item set in this game, dual Megas are very powerful because there's less opportunity cost that you are giving up in order to run 2 Mega Evolutions. And there are a lot of Mega Evolutions that can be run and can be brought into a battle without Mega Evolving. Tyranitar and Aerodactyl are 2 really prime examples, and Scizor is one that I see really rising in usage as well as a secondary Mega. And I've seen so many different pairs. I've given just some examples of things like Charizard, Tyranitar, Floette, Scizor, Aerodactyl plus Frostlass, Kangaskhan plus Charizard. You know, ideally, the dual Megas will normally cover for each other's weaknesses, but sometimes they might share some similar weaknesses, but the rest of the team covers for the remainder of it. And it allows you to hit, for example, on the special spectrum and the physical spectrum with a lot of these combos. If you are building in this format, I don't think it's necessary to have a second Mega, and it really depends on which Mega you are using. But in general, I would expect to see dual Mega usage rise, and you should be open to it in team building. And you should especially be open to thinking about it from the perspective of, okay, this is the main Mega I want to use. What are the things that beat it? Can I have a secondary Mega that has a good matchup against the things that are going to beat my primary Mega Evolution? I think with a lot of these dual Mega Evolution teams, it's not like you just split the usage 50-50. It's more like one Mega Evolution probably gets brought out in like 70 to 80% plus of battles, and the other one comes a little bit more infrequently, but is still really crucial in winning against matchups that the number one Mega Evolution cannot succeed in. This is the Mega Charizard Y Sun team that won the entire tournament, and of course it's got the classic duo of Charizard and Venusaur, but the unsung
This is the Muddy Water Coil set. I'd rather have the
hero of this team is the Coil, Hypnosis, Recover,
Icy
Muddy
Wind.
Water, Milotic.
I'd rather have the Icy
We already
Wind
talked a little
variant.
bit about Milotic, but what makes it so powerful on a team like this is that you often want to bring Incineroar to beat Venusaur and Charizard because it can soak up damage, it can go for super effective Flare Blitz, for example, into Venusaur. But if you bring Incineroar and Milotics on the field, you'll activate competitive, it'll get a +2 special attack boost, and this Milotic is just a nightmare for teams to deal with. If you are not able to knock it out quickly, it will often be able to click Coil twice, and then be able to just put your entire team to sleep with Hypnosis. And there aren't that many good Pokemon in the format right now that can actually deal with Milotic with super effective damage, right? And if you think about powerful grass and electric type attackers, the rest of the team can effectively deal with them. So I would expect Milotic usage to skyrocket, given that it just won this big tournament and was a very prominent member of this team. The rest of the team is relatively standard in terms of Pokemon, but there are some unique builds here. As you can see, a lot of HP and defense investment on Charizard. This speed investment allows you to outspeed max speed Adamant Gyarados and, for example, modest max speed Venusaur, and everything slower than that. Garchomp here is also bulky, as you can see, with a lot of HP investment, and having the Citrus Berry combined with Intimidate support from Incineroar means that the Garchomp will be able to sustain for a lot longer, and Citrus just means that you don't have to lock yourself into a Choice Scarf, for example. You can protect, and the Garchomp will often get multiple hits off, especially valuable because it actually makes it a really defensive switch into attacks that are not very effective. Otherwise, pretty standard stuff across the board here. The main thing to note is that, this core has been pretty strong since day one, and like the Sun team that I had built coming into Champions had 5 of the 6, but I do think that Milotic is like a really, really important 6 member. We've also seen Choice Scarf Basculegion being used over the Milotic slot if you want something that's a little bit more offensive, and it might feel unintuitive to have a water type, right, when you are using a team that sets up the Sun, but the reality is that like Milotic is just going to stay on the field for a really long time, and often will be used either before you get your Sun up, or the Sun eventually expires and the Muddy Waters then start doing more damage. But Milotic often kind of feels like a ticking time bomb, where if you do not deal with it quickly enough, it will just disrupt your entire team. So as you are preparing for Champions VGC, you should really prepare for this specific set. This is the Mega Charizard X team that Tabu used to finish second place in the entire tournament. And I think that Charizard X was criminally underrated before this tournament, and this team will put it on a lot of people's radars. I still expect its usage rate to be relatively low compared to like the most popular Megas, and it is not necessarily the easiest Mega evolution to pilot, just because it requires you often to get some setup going, but it matches up really well into a lot of common Pokemon at the moment. The idea behind this team is that you've got double Fake Out from Incineroar and Sneasler. You can lead either of those with Mega Charizard X, Fake Out into Dragon Dance immediately to set up. You'll often have Sinistcha in the back, which can of course come in with Hospitality and heal up the Charizard. And you've also got Milotic and Tyranitar. We have to talk about Milotic, of course. The fact that it made it to the finals on 2 different teams with 2 quite different sets is a testament to its potential in the format, right? The only similarity between this Milotic and the other one in terms of moves is Recover. There's no Coil, there's no Hypnosis, there's no Muddy Water. This is Scald, Icy Wind, and Protect. And so this Milotic can disrupt your opponent, of course, drop their speeds as well, and can dish a little bit more damage compared to the other one, especially with Icy Wind, which can be a valuable pick, not only for speed control, but also into opposing dragon types like Garchomp, for example. You also have Mega Tyranitar, and that gives you a Pokemon to flex in weather matches, for example. One thing that's also cool about Tyranitar is that like you don't always need to Mega it, even if you're bringing it. There are worlds in which you could bring Mega Charizard X and just regular Tyranitar and choose not to Mega Evolve the Tyranitar, and it still functions fine as a standalone Pokemon. And so double Mega potential is cool. Sneasler here also has the coaching, right? So you can lead something like Sneasler Charizard and go for coaching if your opponent is scared of Fake Out, for example, and you get a coaching boost into Charizard as it Dragon Dances, or as it just attacks with a Dragon Claw or Flare Blitz. That can be really powerful as well. This Charizard indexes primarily on offense, as you can see here, and has a ton of attack and speed investment. And otherwise, across the board, you've got a lot of bulk on things like Milotic, Incineroar, Sinistcha. And Tyranitar here does notably have some speed investment to take advantage of Icy Wind speed drops from Milotic. One thing that I want to call out, by the way, about this Sneasler and the previous Sneasler we saw is Adamant nature. It feels like in the beginning of the format, everyone was using Jolly, and it's just natural. At the start of the format, you just want to be as fast as possible. But people are realizing that Adamant's extra damage output can be really valuable. For example, into Chople Berry King Gambit with max HP, with Jolly nature, you almost never get a one-hit knockout with Chople Berry, but with Adamant, it's like a 50-50 roll, right? And so that can dramatically improve your damage rolls. The one counter to this, of course, is if opposing people start using Jolly Sneasler or go back to it and you're up against Jolly Sneasler, they can fake you out before you get the chance to move. So that's something to be cautious of with this Sneasler like this, right? Because it doesn't have Protect, so you are vulnerable to faster fake out from an opposing Jolly Sneasler and then an attack to just KO you. But overall, the idea behind this team is often to just set up Charizard to your best of your abilities and then try to sweep with it after you've gotten a Dragon Dance or 2 off. This Mega Charizard Y team finished in the top 4 of the tournament, once again really speaking to Charizard's dominance throughout this event, and it is a Tailwind take on the team. It is hyper offensive, and the idea is that you can often just lead Whimsicott Charizard, set up Tailwind, and click Heat Wave a lot. You also have strong offense from physical attackers like Sneasler, Choice Scarf Garchomp, as well as Kingambit with Black Glasses. And then because the nature of a team like this is that you want to attack as quickly as possible and move first, opposing Trick Room can be quite annoying. So there is an imprisoned Trick Room Farigiraf on this team to deter your opponents from being able to click Trick Room or set it up. And if you're able to just deny opposing Trick Rooms, you often will be moving first with this team. And so you can leverage that speed to your advantage. One of the most interesting components to the team is going to be max speed Kingambit here. Advent max speed, not Jolly. And the idea behind this is that most people expect Kingambit to be a slow Pokemon, and they say even if Tailwind is set up, well, I think your Kingambit's still going to be slower than me. With this amount of speed investment, first of all, crucially, of course, if you're going up against opposing Kingambits, you will be able to low kick them with more confidence, knowing that most of the time you should move first. But it also means that you get the edge against Pokemon that are really fast, right? This means that the Kingambit under Tailwind can outspeed things like Mega Gengar. Its speed ties with max speed Delphox, so just keep that in mind. Unfortunately, it's not like 1 point faster than it, but the fact that you can go toe-to-toe with that in itself is kind of wild. But basically, Mega Gengar and everything slower than that, this Kingambit under Tailwind can outpace. So this team is just really impressive, right? You also have a lot of strong spread moves between Charizard and Garchomp. So combos of like Earthquake, Heat Wave, Rock Slide, Heat Wave, for example, can allow you to often just knock Pokemon out after Pokemon. And Whimsicott, of course, super disruptive with that Encore as well. So if you want a Charizard Sun team but doesn't have Venusaur and just relies on Charizard as the attacker, I would look towards this one. And if you decided you want to use Mega Charizard Y, but you want to use it in Trick Room rather than in Tailwind, well, this Charizard Y team finished in top 8 of the tournament, and it utilizes what is basically a hard Trick Room team. The idea is that you, of course, will be able to set up Trick Room fairly easily if you lead something like Incineroar plus Farigiraf or Incineroar plus Hatterene. You'll want to set up that Trick Room early and then start dealing massive amounts of damage. What's interesting is that the Charizard is actually still really fast on this team. It's not something like Min Speed, for example. And so it gives you a fast-paced offensive Pokemon that you can use outside of Trick Room, right? This also gives you double Sun on this team, right? Normally when people try to think about beating weather, they'll just bring one weather setter on their team and they'll try to reverse and change your weather. But by having Charizard and Torkoal on the same team, it means that your opponents, even if they change the weather to what they want, you can just bring out one of these immediately afterwards and change it back. So it makes it a lot tougher for opposing weather to just shut you down immediately. And it is a hard Trick Room team, but you don't always have to go for Trick Room immediately, right? Something like Incineroar plus Charizard can be used to clear your opponents in the early game, get 1 or 2 big knockouts, then you can angle to finish the game with Trick Room. So the Charizard on this team means that you don't always have to just rely on setting up Trick Room on turn 1 every game, which is really nice. Otherwise, you just have a lot of really powerful attackers that have items that boost their damage output. Charcoal on the Torkoal for Eruption and Weather Ball. You've got Fairy Feather on the Hatterene, and the Kingambit here with Black Glasses. Couple of small things to point out are the White Herb on the Incineroar. Of course, this gives you an edge against opposing Incineroars, and crucially, you'll know that there's close combat on the Incineroar. This allows you to not only hit opposing Incineroars, but also allows you to hit other annoying Pokemon like Tyranitar. Tyranitar normally is a nightmare for teams like this because it obviously has a really good matchup in a Charizard, so having a move that can threaten it for a potential
Sorry, I didn't realize my mic was muted. I've been talking this entire time. Yeah, I got the music up. This Charizard, I just was in team building. I just watched this video from Aaron Cybertron Zhang about different Charizard Y teams, specifically Charizard Y and Charizard X teams that won a recent tournament, really big tournament. And I copied Team 1, but I'm missing a melodic. This is kind of the faces of it. So instead of Whimsicott, King Gambit, I'd be also running Sneasler and Cineroar. So I'd be kind of leaning into the meta that way. I don't know how I feel about... I mean, having fake out users on the team is nice. Sneasler might as well embrace the brokenness. Might as well. And Cineroar is just so good. It just, against opposing Garchomps, it intimidates. Like, a couple intimidates, and my Garchomp was practically useless. It wasn't useless, it still killed, but like, a couple intimidates really did number on him. So the one thing I am missing is my Lodic with Muddy Water, Coil, Hypnosis, and Recover. Are you going to Mexico? See you tomorrow. Cool. Okay, cool. I'll probably still stream just to have it, just to have recorded of my matches and stuff. But I might not have the mic on unless I'm doing like I'm just doing match review or something. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, let's try out this team. Is a slightly different Charizard and Venusaur than I'm used to. Slightly different Garchomp with a Citrus Berry this time, not Lepton. Which makes sense. He doesn't survive more than 2 hits most of the time. Okay, cool. I appreciate that, man. Alright, let's take this on the ladder and try it out. They have their own Incineroar and Sneasler. I think Sneasler Garchomp. With Charizard Rotom in the back. Yeah, I feel good about that. Oh, the YouTube is covering screen. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I'll show you their team in a second. Sableye and Sneasler, they also have even Cineroar. Pelipper and Cineroar, Fast Legion, and Mega Scizor, probably. So it's probably a rain team with, well, I mean, it might be Rain Pelipper for rain in the background. I can't fake out. Protection. Or the upper hand me. Ah. Oh, Will-O-Wisp, really? That's a prankster. I forgot about that. Oh, my cat is meowing. Oh, they're gonna disable Earthquake. That sucks. What's wrong with Coaster Decision? Need substance. Did it pull it up or you check? Rainy day. Oh, get balls. I hate Sableye. Sableye sucks. I just gotta keep it partially saved. And to save the non-consumer. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, damn, I should have weathered it. And disabled it. Oh my god. That gives 2 attacks. Turn the music down, my mic up. I think my mic was just away from me, and also my music is loud. Sorry. That's too soft. Is he dead yet? Is he dead yet? He's not dead yet? Dead. Oh, he's dead yet. Cool. He's dead. All I wanted. Oh, is that my... No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, I am about to do what is called a gamer move. Oh, does Basque Legion get hit me with Aqua Jet? If it hits my Rotom with Aqua Jet, I think that kills my plan. How's the audio level now? Last respects. Wait, do you have priority? No. Wait, what? You went faster? You have Choice Scarf. You have Choice Scarf. Do they have 3 Pokemon left? If they do, I'm screwed. No, we're good. Is it gonna be faster? Oh crap! Oh, last response. Fuck you. Can last respects miss? Wow, having Choice Scarf, Basket Legion in the back is really shitty. That was a tough team. That was a tough team. That would be one to look back on, because I don't know how the Sableye with Prankster Disable is a tough nut to crack. Okay, now that I tried the team, oh no, I didn't live the last respect, so that none of that defense or HP that I put up did anything. But I don't think anybody is going to live the last respects off a Choice Scarf Basket Legion, Adaptability Basket Legion. All right, is it cool if we go back to the YouTube video? I kind of want to see what the rest of the teams are, see if I get any more inspiration.
Big tournament and was a very prominent member of this team. The rest of the team is relatively standard in terms of Pokemon, but there are some unique builds here. As you can see, a lot of HP and defense investment on Charizard. This speed investment allows you to...
Yeah, this is what I was super interested in, is the defense and what speed tier you should put your Charizard at to outspeed the things it needs to outspeed. It's not going to outspeed a max speed Garchomp, obviously, but it is nice that you can get up there.
Outspeed max speed Adamant Gyarados and, for example, modest max speed Venusaur, and everything slower than that. Garchomp here is also bulky, as you can see, with a lot of HP investment, and having the Citrus Berry combined with Intimidate support from Incineroar means that the Garchomp will be able to sustain for a lot longer. And Citrus just means that you don't have to lock yourself into a Choice Scarf, for example. You can protect, and the Garchomp will often get multiple hits off, especially valuable because it actually makes it a really defensive switch into attacks that are not very effective. Otherwise, pretty standard stuff across the board here. The main thing to note is that, this core has been pretty strong since day one. And like the Sun team that I had built coming into Champions had 5 of the 6, but I do think that Milotic is like a really, really important 6 member. We've also seen Choice Scarf Basque Legion being used over the Milotic slot if you want something that's a little bit more offensive. And it might feel unintuitive to have a water type, right, when you are using a team that sets up the Sun. But the reality is that like Milotic is just going to stay on the field for a really long time, and often will be used either before you get your Sun up, or the Sun eventually expires and the Muddy Waters then start doing more damage. But Milotic often kind of feels like a ticking time bomb, where if you do not deal with it quickly enough, it will just disrupt your entire team. So as you are preparing for Champions VGC, you should really prepare for this specific set. This is the Mega Charizard X team that Tabu used to finish second place
I'm
in
gonna
the entire
skip ahead a
tournament.
little
And
bit.
I think that Charizard X was criminally underrated before this tournament. If you're sick of fighting against Mega Charizard Y and you want a counter to it and a Pokemon that matches up quite nicely into it, then you might want to think about this team and specifically Mega Aerodactyl. When the format
what I
first
gotta watch
started,
out
I think
for.
most people were looking at just regular Aerodactyl with Focus Sash, and that continues to be one of the more popular sets. But Mega Aerodactyl usage, I feel like, has been rising, and part of it is because it still functions as a Pokemon even without the Mega Evolution, right? Regular Aerodactyl with Unnerve just turns out to be a pretty good Pokemon. It just means that you can't carry a Focus Sash on it. The idea behind Mega Aerodactyl is that you basically become the fastest Pokemon in the format when you Mega Evolve. This Aerodactyl is not going to be max speed, but the idea is that you have enough speed investment to outspeed the base 135 Pokemon, so Pokemon like Mega Lopunny and Mega Manectric will still be slower than this Aerodactyl. And part of what makes it so powerful, and I said slower when it Mega Evolves specifically, part of what makes Mega Aerodactyl also so scary is that, like, because it has so much speed, you will still be faster than Pokemon that carry Choice Scarf sometimes, and so good example of this is Adamant Basculegion, which is going to be outpaced by Mega Aerodactyl. So the idea is that Mega Aerodactyl just gains speed, gains more damage output, and, you know, for example, a boosted Rock Slide, boosted Dual Wing Beat by same type attack bonus is really nice in this format, especially something like flying damage into bulky grass types like Mega Venusaur as well as Mega Meganium. You've got dual Megas here with Aerodactyl and Frostlass, and so Frostlass here can set up for the team by going for Mega Evolution and Aurora Veil immediately. This Frostlass is a little bit more speedy and offensive. We've seen all kinds of investment on Frostlass, everything from max speed and max special attack to max speed, max HP, no special attack, and so this is kind of somewhere in the middle. I think some other interesting sets to call out on the team specifically are the triple attacking Gambit and 3 different types, right? Iron Head, Low Kick, Sucker Punch. There is no Kowtow Cleave, so keep that in mind because a lot of times you might be indexed to using Kowtow Cleave. This means that the King Gambit, for example, will struggle a little bit more if your opponent has anti-priority. Farigiraf, for example, normally is a Pokemon that doesn't match up well into King Gambit, but this King Gambit is not going to be able to do much to those. Citrus Berry Garchomp is something that I feel like has been really popular in this format, and it's interesting, right, because it obviously has a lot of weaknesses, but the idea is that if you cover for the Dragon and Fairy and Ice types, then the Garchomp will be able to actually take a lot of hits, and when you combine that with Aurora Veil on this team and max HP investment on the Garchomp, it can be really difficult to deal with. The last component of the team is Focus Sash Adaptability Basculegion, and we've seen all kinds of items being used on Basculegion. I've seen Choice Scarf being used, Citrus Berry and super bulky sets have been used, but this Focus Sash means that Basculegion will often be able to guarantee 1 attack off and can be really effective in closing out games as well, right? Like, the downside of things like the Choice Scarf sets or the Citrus Berry sets is that you might still just go down to 1 single super effective hit. With Focus Sash, you can guarantee a survival and then retaliate back with the knockout. So double Megas, I think especially with Aerodactyl, likely to continue to get more popular in this format, and it's partially because Aerodactyl can be brought into games even if it doesn't Mega Evolve. A lot of people will look at this tournament and be like, Mega Floette completely flopped. There wasn't a single one in the top 8, but there were multiple Mega Floette teams in top 16, which meant like they made it to top cut, but just did not advance further after that first round. So I think that Mega Floette is still incredibly powerful, and of course Floette does not love going up against fire types, and so this team has a lot of different Pokemon to try to deal with those fire types. Regular Aerodactyl, as you can see here, Garchomp with Earthquake as well as Rock Slide, and a Choice Scarf Rotom, which can be really valuable not only to deal massive amounts of damage with Hydro Pump and Thunderbolt, but can also give you crucial speed control with Electro Web. This is going to be the triple fairy type attack Floette with Moonblast, Dazzling Gleam, Light of Ruin. Calm Mind is not as strong on a team like this because you don't have redirection or healing, and the idea is that with Mega Evolution and its ability, you can just do a lot of damage immediately with this Pokemon. Floette, crucially here, actually does not have a ton of special attack investment, indexing a lot on bulk. This amount of bulk is valuable in helping survive against Dire Claw from Sneasler, for example. There's a lot of random physical steel type attacks going around in the format as well, so that can be really, really crucial. Otherwise, I would say that the spreads here are fairly standard, indexing on, for most Pokemon, just what their best 2 stats are. I think a lot of the other teams we've covered so far have been a lot more defensive in how you even train some of these Pokemon, right? Whether it be like max HP, Garchomp with a Citrus Berry, but here it's just very minimal defensive investment on most Pokemon other than the right side of the field, right? The Aerodactyl, the Rotom, the Garchomp, they are basically looking to hit as quickly as possible and as hard as possible, but they're not going to be as bulky. But that's okay, right? Because you have Focus Sash on Aerodactyl, you have Hoblin Berry on Garchomp, so it will allow you to take a hit often and be able to retain.
Sorry, I just saw your comment. I think one of the things about using popular teams that people will build counter teams to it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Because I gotta watch out for like this Aerodactyl team. Like a Mega Aerodactyl is gonna give me problems because it's just so freakishly fast. And if I don't take it out with Garchomp or what will be Melodic, but is right now Brotom Wash, I think it would be okay.
Retaliate back. Floette is all about, can you just, find positions where it gets these free fairy type attacks off and get knockout after knockout, and the rest of the team is built in a way to cover against things like Bretonit, especially Mega Charizard Y. This is one of the strongest Mega Meganium teams running around right now, and it went undefeated in the first day of the tournament with a perfect 8-0 record. The initial concept was built by William Brown, who ended up finishing top 8 in this tournament, and this is the version built by Pseudos that finished in 36th place. The top 8 and 36 team are basically the exact same in terms of sets and Pokemon, but the spreads might be a little bit different. And so the idea behind this team is that Mega Meganium matches up really well into a lot of common attackers in the format right now. For example, Pokemon like Basculegion, Garchomp, Meganium can wall and also threaten with just a ton of damage in return. You've got both Tailwind and Trick Room on this team, although you'll be setting up Trick Room most of the time with Farigiraf. Something like Basculegion, Farigiraf with Meganium, Kingambit in the back is an incredibly powerful combination with this team. And I am actually going to be featuring this team next on the channel in terms of battling, so if you want to see a long depth video about how to use this team and what makes it strong, how
this was like a definitely hard counter for mine with Farigiraf, Aerodactyl.
Since Meganium struggles against fire types, you'll want Pokemon that can beat those fire types, which is why you've got an Aerodactyl on this team as well as Basculegion. These can be valuable into Pokemon like Incineroar, like Charizard, for example, which otherwise can be a little bit annoying for Meganium to deal with. There's also an Unburdened White Herb Sneasler on this team to pressure with Fast Fake Out, and you have a fast mode with this team if you want to go with like Sneasler Aerodactyl lead, for example. You can also lead Sneasler Farigiraf and just pressure with Fake Out into Trick Room immediately. The one thing to note here is that Meganium's speed is a little bit awkward in the sense that it often will be, not the fastest Pokemon out in the field. If you set up Tailwind for it, it will start outpacing basically most things. But of course, if you set up Trick Room for it, it also can be outsped by certain Pokemon in the format, like opposing Kingambits, for example. So just keep that in mind, because having two means of speed control can be really valuable, but sometimes it can be tricky to execute as well. And generally, you'll be clicking Trick Room more frequently with this team than not. This double mega team featuring Gengar and Tyranitar was built by Michael Kelsch, who is one of the best players in modern VGC history, having won multiple regional titles and getting top 8, top 4, and
right now I'm just seeing like what are the popular sets, like what are actually like getting results at tournaments. I don't know if you caught the beginning of it, but Charizard Y almost like cleaned up at this tournament, got like 4 of the top 8s. And really did well and got first place, and that's the team that I emulated or wanted to emulate.
Second at Worlds. Mega Gengar, I think when people see, they normally expect it in the context of Perish Song specifically, but regular Mega Gengar is still good even if you're not running Perish, right? Because it means that you get to run additional coverage on it. Mega Gengar is a Pokemon, of course, that gets a lot of value in trapping your opponents, and it can do a lot of damage. Super effective Sludge Bomb into something like Mega Floette is valuable. Icy Wind is, of course, one of the best moves in the game for speed control and can deal massive amounts of damage to opposing Garchomps and Dragon types in general. And the main thing to note is that Mega Gengar can feel like a glass cannon if you don't invest in bulk, so while this Mega Gengar has 3 offensive attacks, there's actually very minimal special attack investment, so don't expect to get one-hit knockouts with this Pokemon. Instead, you should expect to use it to be able to chip away at something, drop your opponent's speed, deal decent damage, and then let your partner Pokemon potentially finish it off. Mega Tyranitar gives you some additional coverage here, and once again, it feels like Mega Tyranitar, Mega Aerodactyl are examples of Megas that people are using as a secondary Mega on their teams, and part of the reason is because they can just function both, as a Mega and also just as a regular Pokemon. What's fun about this team also is the double dragon type with Kommo-o and Garchomp, and this Kommo-o is not clanging, or it is clanging scales, but it does not have Clanger Soul. Instead, it's just designed to try to deal as much damage as possible. Dragon Fang boosted Draco Meteor, clanging scales, combined with speed control from Icy Wind Gengar is really nice. There are a lot of different abilities that people like using on Kommo, obviously, but Overcoat is really nice to lead into something like Charizard plus Venusaur. And then finally, we've got to talk about Tinkaton here. This is a Pokemon that I feel like has been rising as a somewhat anti-meta Pokemon. Mold Breaker is a really valuable ability, and specifically this is so good into something like Farigiraf because you can just fake out the Farigiraf before they get the chance to move, and it's super valuable in shutting down opposing Trick Rooms, for example, from Farigiraf when they normally expect to get it up for free on turn 1. The other nice thing is that between Tinkaton and Gengar, you can, Mega Evolve Gengar, trap something in, and then Encore them. And if you Encore a Pokemon into a move that's not very useful, and they're trapped in against Mega Gengar, you can be caught in a really difficult position. So Tinkaton's a Pokemon that I've seen a lot of high-level players start exploring recently with, and so this is a Pokemon that I think is still probably a little bit underplayed, but it should be on your radar at this point as a way to counter Farigiraf, for example, and some of those other abilities out there. And if you thought Mega Charizard Y dominance was over, that is not the case because this team, which finished in the top 32, features both Mega Charizard Y as well as Mega Kangaskhan. Dual Megas is, of course, something that I noted as a trend coming out of this.
I'm not as interested in what made top 32. That sounds really arrogant, but I'm not. I don't know. I don't know what wins.
Pokemon Champions is, in theory, an incredible game for competitive play. It completely knocks down many of the barriers to entry for new players learning competitive play by making getting good competitive Pokemon in game extremely easy. Getting a full team in past Pokemon games would often take you hours at minimum, and now you can have a fully competent team within minutes. Additionally, there have been a number of balance changes to some of the more problematic moves and status conditions in the game, and so I would say that there's lots of reasons to be optimistic about Pokemon Champions. However, there is an elephant in the room. All of this theory depends on something very simple: the in-game currency of Pokemon Champions. While there are a number of different currencies, the most important one is VP, which can pretty much be used for anything. You cannot directly purchase VP, but there are some other currencies that you can buy. As I'm a competitive player and I intend to spend a bunch of time in Pokemon Champions, I got the membership almost immediately. Now, as I'm a competitive player and a competitive content creator, I decided that for me personally, it was worth it to spend some money on Pokemon Champions. But that's not the case for everybody. And I think one of the biggest questions going into Pokemon Champions is how much money do you have to spend in order to actually do well at the game? So today I'm going to be attempting a challenge that's unlike anything I've ever done before. I'm going to be attempting to get to the Master Ball tier in Pokemon Champions without spending any money. And I mean spending any money, period, including on any past Pokemon.
I was kind of hoping he was going to say like he was going to make it into the champion tier without spending money, but he's just making it to the Master Ball tier. I did that. I spent money before I made Master Ball tier. I was an Ultra Ball. I'm not saying it's not impressive. It's cool. It's so cool they did it.
Pokemon games. I will not be using Pokemon Home and I will not be transferring any Pokemon in. The only way that I will get new Pokemon in this game is via the recruitment feature that the game offers you. What you're about to watch is an edited version of this attempt. If you would like to see the full unedited version, that is available on Patreon, as well as a lot of other content. In addition to bonus battles with almost every one of my teams in Pokemon Champions that you can watch, as well as longer stream VODs or unedited VODs of other challenges, there's also a full masterclass that I'm in the process of putting together with my friend Marcus. Currently, there are 2 of the 8 lectures out right now to help you get better at competitive play. Last thing I'll say before we jump into the challenge is that if you're enjoying content like this, make sure you subscribe. I'm posting a new video every single day during the month of April, and you're not going to want to miss any of them because they're pretty good, I gotta tell ya. Also, it helps out the channel a lot if you subscribe, so I really appreciate it. Anyway, with all that being said, I'm now ready to start the challenge. The first decision that I have to make is which Pokemon I choose to start with. This is like, I guess, kind of a starter Pokemon, but it doesn't really feel that way in theory. One of the first things you do in a new file of Pokemon Champions is pick the first Pokemon that you want to recruit. However, when I went to do this, I immediately ran into a problem. As you may recall, Pokemon Champions released when I was in Italy. And if you watched my first day in Pokemon Champions video, you may remember that I immediately got soft locked. I was unable to progress through the game. This ended up being a problem with the Wi-Fi that I was using, and the signal just like wasn't strong enough. But initially I thought it was a problem with like my save file. So I started a second save file on my other Nintendo account that has Wi-Fi on my profile, and I tried to replay up to the point that I'd gotten to, which as you can see here is in the middle of the tutorial with Palafin as my starter Pokemon. The reason this is a problem is for two reasons. Basically, the other Pokemon that you start out with in the game are dependent on which first Pokemon you pick, and it's pretty widely agreed upon that the best Pokemon you can start with is actually Pikachu, because that gives you the best selection of Pokemon to work with. Here, as you can see, I've chosen Palafin, and so I have Pokemon like Beedrill and Aggron on my team, which are not great Pokemon to have. And you may be thinking like, okay, what's the big deal? Like, just restart your save file to let your save file start anew. But the way that Pokemon Champion save data works is I think it's saved to like your Nintendo account, or it's saved not locally. So deleting my save file and then like re-downloading it and trying again just brings me like right back here. So in other words, if I want to choose Pikachu, I would have to start a whole new save profile, and I know this is stupid, but I don't want to pay for another like Nintendo Online membership. So we're going to do this challenge in a little bit of a harder fashion. We're going to start with Palafin rather.
Bro, Nintendo Online is like $20 a year. Like, come on. Come on, dude.
Than stronger Pokemon, like the Pokemon that Pikachu gives us, but I think it's going to be fine. Anyway, I'm going to do the rest of the tutorial now, and then we'll pick up afterwards. Okay, so now that I've beaten the tutorial, I'm starting out with 10,000 VP, and I've gone through and claimed some of the quick coupons that you get just for starting the game. That gives me the ability to meet a new lineup easier. The first thing I want to do before I do anything else is I want to get all the resources that I
Also, I want to say I don't want to shame anybody for not wanting to spend money. Do you vote with your wallet? But I don't know. Just say that you didn't want to spend on it is well, I mean, it's as valid reasons as any, I guess.
can. So the first thing I want is to do the battle tutorials. I'm gonna get through these quickly, but as you can see, doing the double battle tutorial doubles my VP right out of the gate, which is pretty massive. Okay, so that was maybe 30 seconds. Now I have 10,000 VP. We're gonna want to complete these other tutorials as well. You actually get a lot. This is a training ticket, which is really good. For example, oh, teammate ticket. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. So in the end, we're gonna get 10,000 VP, 3 teammate tickets, which I'm almost positive is the one that just lets you recruit them permanently without spending VP, and like enough for 3 recruitments and 3 refreshes, basically. Which feels really, really good. Okay, so it's been not even 14 minutes since I finished all the tutorials, but now I think that I am basically ready to start the challenge for real. I've got as many resources as I can get immediately. So now what we want to do is we want to do our recruiting. So I think what we need to keep in mind is we have 2 strategies here. We can either pick a Pokemon that is good for our current team, or we can pick a Pokemon that is good for our like long-term prospects. Immediately, there's a couple Pokemon that stand out here. I think that the Pokemon that I'm looking at are Garchomp, who's a great Pokemon to have generally. Clefable's like one of the only follow me Pokemon in the game, and also has the ability to hold a Mega Stone. Again, we already have a Fairy type. Dragonite has a Mega Stone. I'm not super interested in that. And then Ninetales here has the Drought ability, which is pretty good. I think my instinct is to grab a Garchomp here. We have 3 of these. I think let's just grab something here. So I think right now we want to look at our team. We want to think about the good Pokemon and the bad Pokemon. I actually already had a Dragonite. That is super my bad. I almost got this. Honestly, these Pokemon except for Beedrill are all decent, right? Like I can use all of these Pokemon. We have 2 potential Mega Evolutions. We're not keeping Beedrill. Sorry to all the potential Mon fans, but we're not keeping Beedrill. I'm gonna see what else we can grab. I think for Palafin, we'd love to find some kind of Intimidate Pokemon or like Sinistcha, some kind of bulky grass type that we could use. So I think like right now, let's just use our resources. Let's just see what we can do with what we have. I think there's no need to be greedy because we'll get more resources later. We can do 2 more of these recruiting for free. Okay. So on the whole, I would say that this lineup is a little bit worse than the last one. There isn't any like super clear, great standout picks. I think Meowstic stands out. Zoroark is a funny Pokemon. I think let's grab Meowstic. It's a good support Pokemon. We're gonna go for permanent recruitment for all these because we need to be we're gonna need to modify them. I think with what we have now, I think now we're gonna want to play a couple games, just get a feel for the team. First Pokemon we're looking at is Palafin. I think this is a decent enough move pool on the Palafin. I do think we should drop Flip Turn here for Protect. We're gonna try and like change as little as possible here. We're gonna just to preserve VP. Close Combat isn't like an amazing move to be honest, but I think it's probably fine here. We could justify being a little faster, but I actually kind of like bulky Palafin to be honest. So we have Palafin on our team. Sylveon's honestly, these are fine. EVs on Sylveon. We're gonna change this a little bit. We're gonna drop Shadow Ball for Protect as well. Hyper Beam and Helping Hand would both be good. Let's try Hyper Beam. I think early on, like actually this Sylveon's really good to start. Yeah, let's try Sylveon here. Let's do Hydreigon next. I think we're gonna go with Sash Hydreigon here. Draco Meteor, Dark Pulse, Tailwind and Protect, I think. Let's pull up Aggron next. This is gonna be our primary Mega Evolution, I think. We're gonna change a bunch of moves here. If we have a training ticket available, which I'm pretty sure we do, so we're gonna do Heavy Slam here. We want to do Iron Defense as well, and then we're gonna do Body Press. So this is gonna be our one of our Mega options. What we want to do here is we want to do just add 10 points here. We want to add 10 here. And 10, and then we're gonna rest here. And then we're going to change our nature to Impish, which is plus defense minus special attack. We don't have any tickets, so I do need to be mindful of my VP. I thought I had some. That's fine, because we are going to need some items as well. So I need to be somewhat mindful. So we have what, 3 Pokemon, 1, 2, 3, 4 Pokemon trained now. What we're going to do now before I finish this team is we're going to go to my box. We're going to see what I have access to right now. Okay, cool. So what we want to do now is we want to add Aggron in, Sylveon, Palafin, and Hydreigon. And we're going to add 2 more of these. I think it's actually going to be Garchomp plus Meowstic here. Let's see what items we have. So Focus Sash can go here. Citrus Berry is actually pretty good for Sylveon. Then I have my Aggronite. Great. So what do we need? We need Mystic Water, and then we need 2 more items. Choice Scarf is probably pretty good here, realistically. Yeah, I like Choice Scarf Garchomp here. So let's train this with that in mind. We can actually just keep the Adamant Nature. Like, this is probably not perfectly optimal, to be honest. We want what? Rock Slide. There it is. We want Dragon Claw. We want Stomping Tantrum. Cool. Okay, that's great. Spending a little bit more VP. We'll use Scarf Garchomp here. We have enough protection on the rest of the team. Garchomp creates some space for us. Let's register it. So we need Scarf, Mystic Water, and then whatever the Meowstic item is, which could be Lumberry. Let's train this thing. I think we want Prankster, Fake Out. I like having a move here like this, Psychic, and then I guess also some good Psychic moves here. Psychic Terrain, Magic Room, Wonder Room, Trick Room, Room. Oh, let's just add Reflect for now. Not perfect. Well, anyway, let's change the stats. We don't need the speed, and we also don't need Modest Nature. It has higher special defense naturally, so let's give it a Calm Nature, and let's give it. Move all these. I'm making this decision somewhat arbitrarily, to be honest. Psychic, Fake Out, Reflect, Thunder. This seems reasonable. Like, I don't think this is necessarily going to be the best Pokemon on the team, but it seems all right for now. Actually, oh shoot, I wish I gave it. Hang on. I gotta make another change. Sorry. I wasted some VP. That's fine. We're gonna give it Tickle over Reflect. This now synergizes with Garchomp, right? So I wasted about 500 VP. Now we have this. So now we need 3 more items. We're looking for Choice Scarf. Meowstic can honestly kind of do whatever. I think Leftovers and Lumberry are both perfectly reasonable here. So we're gonna do the Frontier Shop. 1 Mystic Water. What else did I say? I need Choice Scarf. Do I already have the Choice Scarf? Is that possible? Not here. Oh, here it is. Oh, I already had the. Wait, they give me so many good items to start. Okay, that's fine. Great. So I actually have a lot. I did all this. I have a full team that I feel pretty good about. I still have 12,000 VP left. But I think for now, let's just like jump in and start seeing how it feels. Let's get some points, and let's just see how the team feels right away. Yeah, I have a couple good bulky Pokemon here, right? So I can do like Meowstic plus Palafin, and then I can switch out into like Sylveon and click Fake Out or Thunder Wave. This looks like potentially one of the starting teams. They have Hawlucha, Manectric, Steelix potentially. And if you watch out with that Hydreigon looks kind of scary here. My Garchomp looks great. I think Garchomp plus Palafin lead with Aggron looks pretty good here, but not great. My Sylveon honestly doesn't look very good. Let's do these 4. Oh, I guess this could be like Hawlucha stuff. I can always click Rock Slide, right? And just go for flinches. Manectric, Hawlucha. All right, so one of these Pokemon is surely Mega Evolving, right? The bigger threat here is actually the Hawlucha, right? Because I didn't actually bring a Pokemon that can easily switch into this. I'm going to Stomping Tantrum the Manectric, and whoops, I should have brought Sylveon here, or Meowstic. Yeah, I actually think I kind of have led badly here, haven't I? Okay, let's try this. The thing is with Palafin, once I transform Palafin, I'm gonna get a lot stronger, and because I have Mega Aggron, who's really physically bulky, I think I'm okay. Okay, here's Stomping Tantrum. They don't Mega. This may be a bot. I don't know if it's true, but I heard a rumor that the first couple matches are all bots. So we get Manectric, which is good. They don't Mega Evolve, which is good. And now Transform Palafin, which is good. We go for Taunt, actually. So that's okay. Not a big deal. Hydreigon. Okay, so my Garchomp is not looking great here. I'm gonna Draco Meteor their Hydreigon and just switch to. I'm gonna switch to Palafin. I don't want to lose the Mega yet. Garchomp switches. Palafin comes in. 0 to Hero activates. Nice. We go for. Oh, they're slow. Okay, Draco Meteor comes out. Nice. Super good. Super clean. Yeah, I guess it's a little weird I didn't bring Sylveon based on the Pokemon that they brought here. Like, the 3 Pokemon that they brought kind of all lose to Sylveon. Much to consider. Here's Body Press, okay, but it's not Palafin. Not a very powerful move when used by Hawlucha. What is this? Steelix? Armarouge? Victory Bell. That's not good. With Aggron on the back, I'm kind of chilling. I'm gonna go for Jet Punch here. Actually, you know what I can do here because I know I'm faster? I can actually just Wave Crash here and Tailwind here.
Imagine if this wasn't a bot and like your first encounter in Pokemon Champions was against Wolfie VGC, like hiding behind his budget account. One sec, I gotta check the mail.
Voltage goes down. Down, we're up 3-1 or 4-1, I guess. See what the victory bell does. Okay, poison jab, poison, wave crash, which should actually do a lot to victory bell. Launch a Draco Meteor. Okay, I missed. That's fine. Let's take one more turn. But I'm pretty sure Garchomp will clean this up from here. My god, is Palafin strong. Oh, I think one of the missions is to win without losing any Pokemon, so that was maybe a mistake, but it's okay. We can figure it out later. Okay, Solar Beam. Awesome. Cool. So that's our first win. It is Pokeball Tier 4, so it's not such a huge surprise, but the team didn't feel bad by any means. This is also just additional PvP because it now completes all of our daily missions. Yeah, we now have 1-1 ranked battle, which is the last thing we needed to do. So we get Pokeball Tier 4, we get some points, we get 300 VP, we get something on the battle pass. So we immediately get the Dragonite, which is great. I feel like until we start having trouble, I feel like we have 6 Pokemon that should work together, right? I think let's just try and climb a little. Let's start to see where we start having problems with this team. Okay, this team is certainly interesting. It looks pretty good it looks pretty like Both my dragons look pretty good here, this is what I'm trying to say. I don't need a Hydreigon plus Meowstic lead, but I do need to watch out a little bit for Greninja. I need to put Rain Dance on Meowstic, I think, or I need to have some kind of rain setter. Garchomp in the back, plus I would like to do Palafin, but I don't know if I can justify back Palafin. I could probably justify back Palafin, right? They're not supposed to bring Palafin in the back, but it's probably fine. Hydreigon's really good here. I need to keep it around ideally. Yeah, if I had Rain Dance on my Meowstic, I should give it Rain Dance. Over what though? Fake Out? Ugh. Gengar plus Greninja are the leads. Okay, so I don't hate just Fake Out into the Greninja and Dark Pulse into the Gengar. Hey, there's no I was gonna say Dynamax, but that's not correct. There's no Mega. You go for Icy Wind. Okay, that is a really good move. I do not love that because I lose my Focus Sash in the process of taking damage here. And they also are not Sash, which is really bad for me. Or they're not Mega Gengar, which is bad for me. I actually wanted them to Mega. They are Sash. Okay, that's pretty terrible, all things considered. Here's their Sash. I get Curse Body, so I'm forced to use Draco. Is it even worth going for Thunder Wave, honestly, or should I just Psychic it? I'm gonna Psychic it and Draco here. This could backfire for sure. My Palafin's looking kind of bad. Okay, they go for Water Shuriken. That's not doing that much. I don't think I'm gonna die to a Shadow Ball unless they get a bunch of hits. They don't. I don't think Shadow Ball gets me here. Ugh, that can't be good. Okay, I hit Draco. This should get it, right? Surely this gets it. Oh, it doesn't get it. Okay, that's bad. I go for Psychic. Okay, so I think what I'm supposed to do here is actually just trade 1 for 1. I think I'm supposed to go Garchomp and click Rock Slide, Earthquake? I don't know. Oh man, I lost a Pokemon again. Never gonna complete this mission. Okay, I'm gonna go Garchomp here. I'm gonna switch our Dragon out most likely and go for Rock Slide. Like if they go Charizard, for example, if they go Steelix, I might stay in an Earthquake. Although locking into Earthquake when I could lose my Hydreigon seems kind of risky with last month Palafin. I don't think I can lock Earthquake. Just Garchomp. Feraligatr. Oh, that can't be good. That cannot be good. I'm gonna switch into Palafin. in here. I do think I want to do this. I think I'll lock Rock Slide here because I don't think I'm allowed to lock into something else. Although if I lose my Palafin on the switch in here, it could get pretty dicey pretty quickly. Hydreigon switches. We're resetting the special attack and the speed drops by doing this, which is like important. Did they Mega the... Okay, for Alligator, they don't. Okay, here's Water Shuriken again. Actually, does a lot of damage. But for Alligator, it doesn't Mega, so I don't think I can get a KO this turn. I hit Rock Slide, that's important. It's really good. For Alligator takes only a quarter of its health. That could be bad. See what they go for here. Liquidation into Palafin, so they were trying to clear the slot. I'm wondering if it's worth switching out again, or if I should just click Close Combat. Like, there is a case to be made for staying in here with Palafin. It depends what the last Pokemon is. Charizard, okay. I think I should switch, right? And Rock Slide. The Palafin's gonna transform now. I hit both with Rock Slide, that should do it. It's pretty unlikely that Feraligatr can 3v1 now, especially since I have Rough Skin on Garchomp. Charizard goes down. Oh, it's Citrus. Okay, it's not even Mega. That's fine. So I can actually Wave Crash this thing without fear. It Bulldoze, okay. But I'm still faster. I can go for Rock Slide plus Dark Pulse, and if I hit the Rock Slide, I should win the game. Hit the Dark Pulse, chance to flinch. Rock Slide okay, all right. If it hits, probably. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. And I think with that, we're going to make it out of Pokeball Tier 4. So that's our first rank up, which is good. So far, so good. I mean, it is still the early tiers. I don't really have that much. I didn't expect that much challenge at the beginning, but I do think that will get hard at some point as we get closer to Master Ball. 3 win streak. We get a win streak bonus. We get to Pokeball rank tier rank 3. We actually get a bunch of VP. We're going to back out here. I think let's see what other Pokemon we can get now, because I'm thinking more about it. We have so many, we just have so many resources, right? Let's go to Recruit. Let's go to meet a new lineup of Pokemon. We have so many. Wait, we have 250? Oh my God, we can meet so many Pokemon. We're looking for Pokemon like Incineroar. None of these Pokemon are spectacular, I think. I'm not crazy about any of these, to be honest. I think this is one where we do a temporary recruit. Let's try a recruitment of Abomasnow. No. I don't think this is a great Pokemon to get, but I think it's fine. Let's see what else we can do. We have so many of these. I can just like use them. Okay, Gyarados, Delphox. So Delphox is a great hit here. Oh, there's some really good Pokemon here. So I think this is either Delphox or Arrow. Aerodactyl doesn't really synergize with our current Pokemon all that well, but I think it's worth grabbing this here because it's one of the best Pokemon in the game right now. Snorlax, Tinkaton, Hatterene, Arcanine. Lots of good Pokemon here as well. Oh, actually, Arcanine has pretty good synergy with our Palafin. Okay, I think that's good for now. I don't really need to make changes to the team just yet, but I think we just got some pretty good Pokemon. Let's climb a little bit more. Let's see what we can do here, because now we have Arcanine and we have like Arcanine, Gengar, Palafin, Sylveon is probably a pretty decent core. Okay, this is a team with Chandelure potentially, which is pretty spooky. Garchomp, Whimsicott, Corviknight. So this doesn't look great for me, does it? I need to watch out for Corviknight. The steel types here are a little bit of a problem, as is the Chandelure. I think Palafin up front is reasonable here. Like 1, 2, 3 potentially. I think this is okay. Sylveon doesn't look great here. Garchomp's okay here, but it's pretty bad into a couple of these Pokemon. Let's try this. Okay, Whimsicott and Tauros are the leads. What kind of Tauros is that? Looks like water? Water Tauros? So, the thing is I don't really have a good switch in here. I guess I can fake out the Tauros and switch to Aggron here is fine. And then next turn I can go for Psychic plus Heavy Slam. I do think we want to transform our Palafin. I think we want to save our Hydreigon. I need to keep in mind the potential Archaludon in the back, but as long as Rain isn't up, it shouldn't be that good for them. This is a relatively safe play. We go fake out, we stop Tauros from moving. I don't think chip's gonna matter here, but you never know. The Tailwind, that's actually fine for me, right? That's totally fine, because like I have Thunder Wave anyway. I wasn't really planning on doing anything too crazy this turn anyway. I can go for Psychic now into Tauros and Mega Evolve and Heavy Slam into Whimsicott. I do think we want to clear Pokemon as fast as possible because we want Palafin to be able to just clean up later. So here's my Mega Evolution. This is also doing some of my daily or like my weekly tasks, I think, like sending Steel type Pokemon into battle and Mega Evolving by using Aggron here. I go for Helping Hand. I may have spoken too soon. If this is helping in Wave Crash, it's actually a lot worse for me than if it's Helping Hand plus Close Combat. It is Close Combat. I don't think I die to this. I could be wrong though. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about that one. Is it White Herb? It is. Okay, cool. Here's Psychic. They survive. Meowstic's not the strongest Pokemon, that's for sure. Here's Heavy Slam. This should also bring them to Sash. Okay. So I didn't get a KO on either Pokemon, and I might lose my Mega, but do I even need Aggron at this point? Like, let's be honest. Not really, right? I don't really need Aggron anymore. I'm worried about Helping Hand plus Wave Crash here, to be honest, but I can't really do anything about that. So I'm gonna go for Psychic and Heavy Slam again. I'm gonna double the Whimsicott. I don't think it has Protect if it has Helping Hand. I don't think I die to this. What do y'all think? Yeah, Aggron's very physically bulky. Tauros is actually faster than Whims. A Gleam. Oh, I do die to that. Okay. Okay, so here's the position. I have Palafin. I don't think the crit mattered. I have Palafin and Hydreigon, and they have Tauros, who's at 1 HP, and 2 unrevealed Pokemon. I have Mega, they have not. We'll go into Palafin here because it's pretty good into a couple of these Pokemon. Being transformed is a pretty big help. We were hoping they had like Chandelure plus what, Garchomp in the back? I guess Garchomp's difficult in its own way, right? Or Caledon, okay. So, not perfect, but also not terrible. I have Jet Punch available. I have Thunder Wave available. Over Thunder Wave here. I actually have Rain Dance offensively here. So I'll have Thunder Wave plus Jet Punch here. I guess I'm a little worried about Tauros switching out here, but I think I should just play as if it's not going to, because the truth is that nothing on this team really wants to take a Jet Punch except for our Caledon is already on the field and Whimsicott and Tauros, who are all accounted for. So if it's Garchomp in the back, it's not going to take it super well. They do protect Tauros. It's a good play from them. They protect both, actually. So nothing really happens on this turn, except they stall out their last turn of their own Tailwind. I could go for Close Combat plus Psychic, but my Meowstic's not fast enough, right? Okay, here's Thunder Wave. That's the big mystery of the turn, is it's going to connect, and it does. I usually will be a little bit careful about our Caledon here, but I do feel like now that I have a Thunder Wave on it, it's probably easier to handle later. Here's Jet Punch. This can take out Tauros. I think the worst case scenario now is Garchomp, right? Draco. Okay, that's pretty good. My Palafin will survive this. Now they're at -2. They don't even do that much damage, let's be honest. Yeah, getting rid of this Arcalodon is gonna be a little bit difficult with the Pokemon that I have, but it is Chandelure, actually. Okay, so we haven't found the Focus Sash yet, right? I'm gonna Psychic and Jet Punch it. I think it's probably gonna Protect. But I also feel like Hydreigon can beat the Arcalodon at -2. Oh, they haven't Mega Evolved yet. Oh, wait a second. I didn't think about Mega Chandelure. Oh, hang on a second. I needed to Rain Dance. Shoot, I needed to Rain Dance. I thought that, like, yeah, Chandelure's so slow, right? I was kind of afraid of giving them Electro Shot, but in hindsight, I don't think Jet Punch KOs here, right? Okay, they Protect. Do you think Jet Punch KOs? If it's Mega Chandelure? If they're max HP, it could still KO. Okay, they have Electro Shot. That's probably not good for me, right? I really don't want to give them... Rain. But they could survive. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. Rain Dance. Here you go, buddy. They're at -1 now. This is... If I'm going to lose it, it's like double Protect here. Okay, they don't get a double. Okay, I give them the ideal rain conditions, which is bad. But the thing is, because I have Sash Hydreigon, I just don't think they're going to be able to win. Rain Dance plus Jet Punch. It's a good thing that my Meowstic is faster than my Palafin, because I actually didn't check that. But, like, I think I checked the stats, but I didn't think about that. I could have gone the other order. But yeah, Meowstic's naturally faster. And they get the Para. Okay, cool. Close Combat really just forfeit. Okay, great. And we make it to a Great Ball tier. So... how long have I been playing for? Okay, so in a little over an hour, I have climbed through all of Pokeball tier. I've like completed all the trials or all the tutorials. I've got a fair bit of VP now. I'm probably close to 15,000 again, despite building a full team, and despite building a full team without having ideal starting Pokemon. Should we try another recruitment? Should we see what else we can get? But I think we're doing a pretty good job of building out some staples. Nothing. Oh, they have Rotom. Rotom's great. Yeah, let's recruit Rotom here. Right? Anything else that I want? Feraligator's cool. I think Rotom's great. Orthrum's good. Yeah, now we have Rotom. That's a fire type. Okay, this is a rain team. This has some more meta Pokemon on it, like Sneasler, and Pelipper and Incin. Actually, the Sneasler looks like a bit of a threat, right? My Garchomp looks pretty, my Garchomp looks decent. I think Mega Meganium is a bit of a difficult matchup here, right? So I actually don't have that many good Pokemon to damage Meganium. So I think 1-2 is reasonable here with Sylveon in the back. Plus, I don't think I'm allowed to bring Palafin here. I'll do Garchomp. Yeah, I guess our team is kind of Sneasler weak, right? With Mega Aggron. I would really love to do something with Mega Gengar. I have I have some of the pieces that I want, and I have some flexibility, but I haven't figured it out entirely. Sneasler Instant is the lead. Okay, cool. And I lead what? Aggron plus Meowstic? I'm gonna go for Psychic here. I'm gonna Mega Evolve and Protect, I think. I don't really think this is a match where I can set up Iron Defense because they probably have Meganium in the back, right? Protect. I'm expecting them just to go for Fake Out into me, to be honest, but... Oh, you know what I could have done here? I think actually Fake Out Sneasler was better here. Yeah, I could have Fake Out Sneasler and Iron Defense. I didn't even think about that play. It's just CC. Okay, that's fine. So I actually do kind of need damage on instant here. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna psychic into this slot and just go for a cheeky body press. This forces them to make a choice between going for close combat into Aggron or going for protect, but letting me hit the instant without fear. I guess they're faster than me, right? So they'll probably parting shot first. Yeah, maybe I think I made a bad play on the first turn. They go for close combat. So if they're whiter, their sneezer's gonna go down here and they're not gonna do that much. That is ridiculous. It didn't even do half. Hello? Whiter? No, okay. Yeah, not being whiter was actually bad for me because they can be sashed. Yeah, that's kind of bad. Whoops. It's a good thing I have quick attack on Sylveon, but yeah, other than that, it's gonna be difficult for me to remove this thing. I go for Lariat actually, so I think Meowstic will survive this, surely. Okay, I'm gonna go for Body Press here. This should not KO, but it'll do a lot. Okay, I think what I do now is I actually double switch here and I preserve both my Pokemon. I go into Garchomp in this slot, and I go into Sylveon in this slot. Because we think Sylveon's probably taking close combat and Meowstic's probably taking a dark move or a Dire Claw. And that gives me quick attack pressure for next turn. I do think that if they have Meganium in the back, I'm gonna have a bit of a difficult time, I think. But that's a problem for later. Okay, I was correct about the Dire Claw, I guess. I thought it was either Dire. I mean, it wasn't a real read. I get poisoned, which is pretty bad. Ruffskin takes out Sneasler. I actually don't know if that was good for me. I think I wanted to stagger the KO, but that's okay. I can deal with this. And they Flare Blitz. Okay, they split the targets correctly. Or they Flare Blitz correctly, I guess. That was a good move from them. Take some recoil damage here. I eat Citrus. So I think this is like only an okay position. Is Meganium coming in here or is it something else? Pelipper, probably. Okay, Pelipper's out. I would like to go for Rock Slide plus Hyper Voice here, but if they Wide Guard, I'm just Giga dead. You know, maybe Rock Slide is overkill. Maybe I can go for Dragon Claw into Instant. This way, if they Wide Guard, I'm not like fully boomed. I'm just partially boomed. Because I don't think Instant's living Dragon Claw from 36%. I don't think there's very much likelihood. Okay, Rock Slide plus whatever I wanted to do. They lived. They lived and they... Oh my god, I messed up. I live. Do I move next? Ugh, that's not good. That's pretty bad. Taking too much damage now. I think I'm losing, right? Because I still have instant left. I'm out of health. Hyper Voice can do a little bit here, but is that Garchomp? Oh, for Alligator. Ooh, that can't be good for me. That cannot be good. That's not a lot of damage either. I didn't think about them bringing for Alligator here. So are they gonna Aqua Jet me or what? I mean, Dragon Claw plus Hyper Voice is actually probably pretty reasonable because if they KO me, oh, they don't Mega. I did not think about that. Whoopsie. My bad. Hey, Ice Punch. That can't be good. Tailwind. Oh, that's really good. 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 Okay. Because now I get another Hyper Voice off. 60 to 11. So it's good to get through the potential Mega Evolution, but can I still win this? They have 1% in the instant. Like, surely... Oh, you want to see something cool? I can KO it? Okay, I have a pin on the instant, I think. Okay, they forfeited. I had Fake Out plus Quick Attack into the instant slot, which is really funny. Let's roll it again. I like rolling. It's actually pretty cheap, all things considered. Like, given how many tickets I have here, it's actually super cheap. We're looking for Pokemon like Instant and Sinisha. We don't get Instant Sinisha. Oh, Shiny Salazzle. That's really cool. Oh, that's really sick. I'm gonna take our Caledon. And let's do one more. Okay, Banette, Corviknight, Hydreigon. We're getting some good Pokemon here. It's Corviknight or Gyarados here. Let's try Corviknight. Ah, what the heck? We'll do one more. Volcarona. Oh, that's a good one. We already have a Dragonite. Yeah, let's do Volcarona here. Great. I figure like at some point it might be difficult for me to win. So I want to just kind of do what I can to get Pokemon like in the meantime, just so I can start thinking about kind of what I can put together. Because I mean, this is the first team I built. If we look at my box now and what I have available, it should be significantly more. I probably have close to 20 Pokemon, right? And look at this. Yeah, I could build a totally different team with Pokemon I'm not even using. Okay, a Sand team here with Aegislash, Gyarados,
This is Mega Frostlass. It might just be one of the best new Mega Pokemon. Why? Well, first of all, it's fast as heck. It's going to outspeed like 90% of all the Pokemon that are even out there right now. And not only is it fast, but it's also pretty hard to get rid of. While it's not naturally the single most bulky Pokemon, it is a lot harder to get rid of than it might look because of its ability Snow Warning. Snow Warning sets with the snow, which not only makes Blizzard 100% accurate, but also gives all Ice-type Pokemon a 50% defense boost. And being this fast and moderately bulky is a pretty big deal because Frostlass hits like a truck. But that's not enough for me. I wanted to hit like 2 trucks, which is why I wanted to build a team around Nasty Plot Frostlass. Nasty Plot effectively doubles Frostlass' special attack the first time you use it, meaning that with such a high base power move like Blizzard that hits both your opponent's Pokemon, it's very scary. Okay, so Frostlass is bulky, but I mean, it's not that bulky. How are we going to actually buy time for it to use Nasty Plot? That move doesn't do any damage. Well, we have 2 main tools. The first, of course, is Incineroar. It's the best Pokemon of all time because of the support it offers to any team. Intimidate weakening opponents, Fake Out stopping them from moving, Parting Shot weakening them further. Come on, it's a no-brainer. Okay, but the other Pokemon is a little bit more interesting. I think that a Pokemon that has a ton of potential is Orthworm. Its ability makes it immune to ground-type moves and actually heals it whenever it takes one. As a Steel-type Pokemon, it only has 3 weaknesses in the first place, and Earth Eater makes it immune to one of those, so yeah, it's pretty hard to get rid of. And if you can't get rid of it quickly, it's a big problem, because Orthworm is the move Shed Tail, which cuts its HP in half, throws up a substitute, and passes that substitute immediately to another Pokemon. For example, Mega Frostlass. You see where this is going, yes or yes? Thumbs up if you agree. I mean, subscribe if you agree. I mean, whatever, do what you want. Alright, so we have our star.
I thought a team exactly like this, and I had no idea it was a Wolfie VGC. I did not it was obviously not Wolfie himself, but it was somebody emulating him. I did not realize it was a Wolfie team.
Player, which is Mega Frostlass. We have our support package, which is Incin and Orthworm. Now we need some more damage. First thing we want is a ground type, specifically a ground type with the move Earthquake. This move hits both your opponent's Pokemon as well as your partner, and in this case we want to hit our partner because that will heal Orthworm. Clear standout for the best ground type in the game right now is Garchomp. Fast, strong, hits like a truck. Nobody's debating whether or not Garchomp is good. But one of the challenges of using Garchomp is the fact that there's limited items right now in this format. Orthworm's holding the Citrus Berry, Incineroar can hold like Lumberry, I guess. Frostlass is the Mega Stone. We're going to give Garchomp the Focus Sash. Garchomp's naturally pretty bulky, so this won't come up in every game, but it'll allow us to play a little bit more aggressively with Garchomp in ways that we wouldn't otherwise be able to do. We need another Pokemon with the ground immunity, but we're going to come back to that in a second. Because first, we need a fast Pokemon. This is because with limited items in the game, we want to make good use out of the items that are, for example. We're going to use Basculegion here. It's a dangerous Pokemon. If you pass as a substitute with Orthworm, it becomes even more scary. It gives us another fighting immunity, and even though it's 2 ghost types on the team, it's probably fine, right? And it hits really hard. Also just adds some nice resistances that we're missing right now, like to water, which might come up. Okay, 1 Pokemon left. Ready? We need another Pokemon that's immune to ground type moves because right now Garchomp can only Earthquake next to Orthworm without fear. There aren't that many Pokemon that are immune to ground type moves and also are good in this format, and one of the best ones seems to be Rotom. Of course, there's 5 Rotoms to choose from, but the best ones in Fire and Water overlap with typings we already have on the team, Incineroar and Basculegion. Fortunately, there's one Rotom form that synergizes quite nicely with the Pokemon that we have on the team, and that's Rotom Refrigerator. Or Freezer, I guess it's a Freezer. Anyway, Rotom Freezer is an electric and ice type, and it almost never sees any play, but it gets Blizzard, and Frostlass sits with the Snow, which also lets us use Blizzard. We don't have access to the choice specs, so it won't be the single strongest Blizzard, but Blizzard is such a strong move in general, and Rotom Frost gets bulkier in the snow as well because it's also an ice type. Oh, sprinklers turning on. I gotta get out of here. I think it'll be good. They just turned the sprinklers on, so I'm getting out of here. Okay, let's go battle. I'll be back in my apartment. Bye-bye.
Did you know that you too could be a champion thanks to this video's sponsor, Raycon? Mother's Day is coming up soon, and you know nothing makes you feel more like a champ than getting mom the perfect gift. And what better gift than Raycon's essential open earbuds? Let this gift give you peace of mind. Whether mom is going for a walk, running errands, or talking on the phone, these open ear earbuds mean she can still be paying attention to what's happening around her. No need to worry about her getting sucked into the latest tournament video and walking past your house. They're not just great as a gift though. I've been using mine for running and they've been a massive help. I need to stay locked in on my 10 hours of Burmy Cries compilation while running. But I also like to make sure that I can pay attention to my surroundings too. The lightweight design makes sure that they never feel intrusive, and the 36-hour battery life is a huge help for people with chronic forget to charge itis like me. Give mom the gift of Raycon and feel like a champion. Click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/wolfieopen to get 15% off the Essential Open earbuds. Thanks again to Raycon for sponsoring this video. And would you look at that? Just like that, I'm right back where I belong in front of the green screen. You know, the beautiful verdant hills of Italy and that like very nice castle in the background. That was nice and all, but I mean, honestly, this is where I belong. Now, you may be thinking to yourself, Wolf, you don't look so good. And I don't know, maybe that's true. But it's not surprising because I've been awake for almost 40 consecutive hours. I did not sleep at all at the last night of the wedding. I pulled an all-nighter, which is, I think, only my second all-nighter anyway, or ever. And then I flew home over the course of like a 16-hour travel day, I think. Anyway, and now I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm going to play some games. So the replica team was on screen just a second ago. If you would like to use this team for yourself, you were able to do it. I played one game right before I started recording because I heard the first game is always a bot game, and I didn't want you all to have to watch that. And so yeah, we're just gonna jump into some games here. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, where's my notebook? I gotta take notes. Okay, Absol. I think this might also be a bot game, but I can at least show you the general strategy that. The team is supposed to use. I can show you it in action. So for this, because they have both Arcanine, and I'm kind of worried about Arcanine being beat up, right? Beat up plus Whimsicott. Maybe that's too much. Like, the thing is that leading Garchomp is pretty bad here into their Whimsicott and their Froslass and their Corviknight. So why don't we do 1, 2, 3, 4 here? We're gonna do Orthworm and Incineroar in the lead with Froslass and Basculegion in the back. The idea here is we can use Fake Out to set up a Shed Tail, get Froslass or Basculegion in. Probably it's going to be realistically the Froslass here because Basculegion can't switch moves. And then we'll just click really powerful attacks or go for a setup move. So this is Absol and Arcanine in the lead. I have Orthworm and my Incineroar here. Let's see. So they are intimidated. So I worried about beat up for nothing. It's actually, like, it's interesting because these are now actually my first games of champions. I could go for Iron Defense here, but it's not the main strategy. So why don't we go for Shed Tail? And you know what? I'm honestly not really that threatened, right? I should Fake Out the Arcanine. It's better practice, right? So we Fake Out the Arcanine to protect Orthworm here. We'll only do 10%, but the 10% chip actually could add up. Oh my god, they almost completely boomed me. If this is a bot, they almost completely got me there. They also don't Mega the Absol, which I don't know if that means that they don't have the Mega Stone. Maybe it's not a bot. Maybe this is like one of the starter teams. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I'm playing a little bit of catch up because I haven't been able to play. Like, this is literally my first game clicking the buttons myself in Champions, which is a little bit weird. So I feel like I have a bit of learning to do. Anyway, now we have Froslass behind a substitute, and here we're actually gonna play it slow. We're gonna go for Protect on Froslass, and we're not gonna Mega here because we don't actually want to set the snow up yet. The reason that we don't want to set the snow up yet is because snow will only last for 5 turns, and so if we're protecting and like not taking advantage of the snow this turn anyway, then there's not really a point. This play is, I guess, technically a little risky. Originally, I wanted a Parting Shot, but because I got taunted, it doesn't really make sense to go for Parting Shot anymore. They go for Flame Charge, and actually their Arcanine is actually faster than their Absol, which I guess makes sense. And they go for Assurance, so they were going for 2 super effective moves here. Now we do want to Mega Evolve, and we're going to go for Blizzard here, which is our strongest attack, and we're actually going to go for... It's possible that Flip Turn would KO Arcanine. I don't know if it will, so I'm going to Wave Crash into the Arcanine here, and what this is going to do is it's going to knock out the Arcanine, assuming it doesn't protect, which will then make Blizzard single target. You may or may not know that if moves hit multiple targets, they receive a power reduction, or if they can target multiple targets, they receive a power reduction. But the exception to this is, like, if Blizzard is only... Hello. If Blizzard only, like, if Arcanine is protected here, then Blizzard would target both, even though it still is only hitting one. But if Arcanine gets knocked out to Wave Crash, for example, then Blizzard no longer targets that slot because there is no Pokemon there. So this allows us to activate the full power of Blizzard that we wouldn't be able to otherwise. So even though this is a bot game, we can still be a little instructional. And you can see here, like, they didn't really, let's say this was not a bot, like, they didn't actually have a good way of hitting Frostlass here, if you think about it, right? Like, yes, they could have Sucker Punched and broke the Focus Sash, but, or not the Focus Sash, the Substitute. But even then, you still lose both Pokemon this turn, right? As I go into Frostlass here and Garchomp. So I'm kind of inclined to go for Shadow Ball here, although Blizzard may be safer. I'm going to Shadow Ball and switch to Earthworm here, because this makes it difficult for them to get, like, anything going here. And actually, one advantage now is that because we Mega Evolved before they did in the Frostlass Mirror, we got to take more, okay, we had more turns to take advantage of Snow, but they don't protect and they don't Mega Evolve, so I suspect that this is probably not a real human player, which is okay. Although I don't really fully... I'm not, like, I don't know what goes into making these kind of games, right? But I'm a little bit surprised that they have bot games. Like, I mean, also, maybe I'm not the target audience for the bots, right? As we see Dragonclaw break the Substitute, but now it's too little too late. But anyway, even though this is a bot game, I still...
Honestly, I kind of appreciate that there are bots for, like, super new players like I was, and to make sure they just don't go on a losing streak and get super tilted. It is nice to have that reprieve of, like, oh, okay, my plans are working now, but it's against a computer. But, like, I don't know, it's still like a nice ego boost.
I think it's worth watching because you can get a general sense of how the strategy is supposed to work if the opponent kind of just lets you go for it. So I suspect that Blizzard will likely end the game here. This is my world champ prediction. Okay, cool. And that's going to be game number 1, which is, yeah, kind of just a tutorial game, which honestly, with a team like this, it's not the worst thing in the world. From here out, it should be more interesting, I think. They didn't actually have that many good tools to hit Earthworm. Like, they had, like, Frostlass, Arcanine, and Whimsicott are all Pokemon that I would expect to see, and Garchomp are all Pokemon that I would expect to see generally. And I think the fact that, like, Frostlass, Whimsicott, Garchomp, what else is on that team? Absol's not really a main Pokemon. Arcanine is probably going to be so-so. Oh, I didn't realize wait, I got back into queue so fast. That's crazy. This is a real team. So this is another Mega Frostlass team, but this one has Kingambit as well as Lucario. So I have to be really wary if I lead with Intimidate here. Maybe Garchomp in the lead here. I'm able to threaten a lot of Pokemon with Earthquake, which is nice. Like, I'm able to threaten both Incin and Lucario, and all of Incin, Lucario, and Kingambit. I actually think that this is a game where I could be going for Rotom Frost here, although I think perhaps I'm too weak. I mean, it's not like, actually, Rotom Frost is better against Kingambit than Basculin Legion is, right? I'm gonna try Rotom Frost. It's not so intuitive. Yeah, let's give this a shot. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of just trying stuff out, right? Facing off against Piplup, my goat. So I think what we don't want to see in the lead here is, I mean, even Lucario's not that bad. Wait, how did they get to be Hex Maniac? I gotta explore more. Okay, Incin Gambit. So here, I have a very safe Earthquake, and I'm kind of tempted to just go Earthquake Iron Defense. Is that wild? I can't, because I don't have Protect on Earthworm, because Kingambit, oh, they didn't go for Fake Out. Okay, so here's Earthquake. This is gonna do good damage to both Pokemon. That did a lot of damage. I don't think these Pokemon are trained to be very bulky. But, oh, never mind. Flare Blitz, okay, so this is gonna do a lot to Earthworm. A lot to Earthworm. Let's see what they do here, because it's possible they go for something like, Swords Dance. Oh my, Earthworm actually is faster than their Kingambit. That is really good to know. So yeah, Earthworm is actually in good shape here, and they go for Cowtoke Leaf into Garchomp. So actually, I think that was a pretty good play. The crit may actually end up hurting me here if they faint. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Okay, it's Leftovers Kingambit. Does Garchomp go down here? Who knows? No. Maybe. So in the back, they have Gyarados, Frostlass, Lucario. I'm almost tempted to go for Shed Tail here, which is really weird because I just went for Iron Defense, but I think I should shed Tail and go for Earthquake here. I think this was like a thing, right? The Kingambit, Sucker, oh, they go for Protect. Okay, this is actually pretty good then, because I get an Earthquake off, which is really good. I heal Orthworm a little bit more. I could have gone for another Iron Defense, but I was basically thinking like if I lose a Speed Tie with Mega Frostlass, then I'm actually in pretty big trouble. Like if you think about their Mega Frostlass coming in here, and yeah, even if Orthworm's on the field, because I'm intimidated, it's not actually so good for me, I think. And so even though Iron Defense ends up being wasted because when I Shed Tail, I don't pass the Iron Defense, I think it was like, this is still okay, all things considered. I have kind of lost 2 Pokemon here, which is bad, but other than that, things are okay. If the main Pokemon I'm afraid of right now is their Mega Frostlass, because if their Mega Frostlass comes in now, they could go for something like Sucker Punch and Shadow Ball, and that would be pretty scary. Because Sucker Punch would break the sub, and if they won the Speed Tie, then Shadow Ball would KO. So this is actually like a somewhat precarious position, I think. They go into Frostlass, so it could just come down to a Speed Tie here, which would be really terrifying. I have 3 options here. I can protect an Earthquake and accept basically that if they go for Blizzard, I'm screwed. I can Nasty Plot and do something with Garchomp. Like maybe Dragon Plot probably kills from here, right? I kind of like Nasty Plot plus Dragon Claw here. Shadow Ball was probably best, to be honest. Okay, so they are max speed timid because they're Mega Evolving first. I think that glitch was fixed. There was a point where the Mega Evolution order was kind of random, but I don't think that's the case anymore. The issue here is that if they go for, I actually don't know if my play was that good, because if they go for Blizzard here, I think I'm kind of screwed regardless, right? Also, sorry, I put my controller on the desk and it was vibrating so loud. Wait, if they go for not, oh, I made a huge mistake. If they go for Blizzard here, I think I threw, because now I lose the sub. Oh no! I think I just Giga through. Oh no, I could have protected. Please don't, it's gonna break. Frostlass is so strong. Does the sub hold? Does the sub hold? Oh, it held! Okay, but now what? Like, is it just gonna come down to a Speed Tie here? Ah, I was way too greedy. I was way too greedy. Oh no, I think it comes down to a Speed Tie. I should have prioritized getting rid of Kingambit, I think, and brought my Basculegion in the back. It's not necessarily over. Like, I'm really close. You know what I mean? I think I made a mistake. Okay, here's Protect. The thing is, we are speed tying. I'm pretty sure. They go for Hex. Oh, they go for Hex. Okay, they might not have Shadow Ball, in which case I don't think they'll KO me. Here's Blizzard. That did a lot to Frostlass. Like, okay, think about it. My Rotom's Blizzard did more to their Frostlass than their Mega Frostlass Blizzard did to my Frostlass. I'm holding the Nevermelt Ice. I guess that makes a big difference here. Yeah, this was a case where I perhaps got a little bit greedy. I should probably remember that I am in Pokeball tier, so like not everything is as predictable as you normally expect. So I'm gonna go for. Should we go for Blizzard here? Should we just see how much Blizzard does? Double Blizzard. Like this is +2 Mega Frostlass Blizzard. Of course, I might just eat a. I mean, I don't know any of my calcs, right? Like I don't even know the stats of these Pokemon, so I might just take a. Oh, I go first. How much is it gonna do? Oh my god, that did like 55%, 58%. My god. And Rotom Frost, I'm pretty sure is gonna win this game with Blizzard. I think we live this. Surely we live this. Okay. Okay, note to self. Maybe against Mega Frostlass, I can't just bring one Pokemon that beats it if it wins the speed tie. Like, I think I wasn't allowed to. I think I needed to bring either Instant or Basculegion here, and I needed to make my goal. I think in that case, what I needed to do is go for Body Press turn 1 into the Kingambit. That's a good lesson to learn. Like, I definitely had the tools, but I think the issue is that even though Rotom Frost ended up being good in this match, I think the issue is that it was like not the right bring, and so it left me with really limited options. By the way, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to subscribe. Thumbs up. Yeah, I'm posting new videos every day, and we'll be doing a lot more of this style of video where I kind of do a little intro, talk about the team that I'm using, and then play some games with it. Get ready to battle Mustard. Hello. And if you are subscribed and you post a comment about which Mega Pokemon you would like me to use, I will at the very least like take it into consideration when building, but only for people who are subscribed. So this is a Rain team, which I think is probably a pretty good matchup for us. This is Basculegion female, so it's a special attacker rather than male, and Meowstic has the Trace ability, which I think we need to watch out for because it could trace like Earth Eater if I do like Orthworm plus Garchomp. They also have Belly Bolt. I'm kind of inclined to just do Orthworm plus Garchomp here with Frostlass, and Rotom's not bad here, but it makes me pretty weak to Scizor. So I think it's one of these two. I'm inclined to say Basculegion because if I can get Weather Control, they have no Last Respects resistance, and 2 of their Pokemon are weak to it. So Yeah, I think that this is a pretty solid mode of 4. I think this is maybe like my default mode of 4 as well. Orthworm, Garchomp, Frostlass, Basculegion, because it gives me it gives me a really bulky Pokemon up front that can pass Shed Tails, and I can also pass to Basculegion. Like Basculegion clicking like, I don't know, Wave Crash or Last Respects behind the Substitute is like also scary if you've lost a Pokemon with Last Respects. And Garchomp is just like a really good Pokemon to get damage down. I think spreading damage around early with Garchomp's Earthquake or Rock Slide is probably pretty valuable because like Blizzard's not going to pick up many one-hit KOs unless it's super effective, but with Earthquake chipping things down, it certainly like becomes a lot scarier. This is a very interesting trainer design.
Yeah, well, I mean, not like learnings, but like I'm recognizing teams that I've seen on the ladder that are apparently Wolfie creations. Like this Mega Frostlass team with Shed Tail Orthworm, and so it has a substitute and it can build up boost to its special attack and hit everybody with Blizzard. I ran into a couple of those on the ladder. And so now I'm like, oh, okay. Now I'm kind of seeing like, these are the kind of weaknesses of it, you know, making sure that you turn off their snow and, you know, make sure their Garchomp is taken care of.
Okay, Politoed Meowstic here. So I would say that off the bat, my instinct is this isn't like a great lead for me, but it just kind of depends. I don't know a lot about how strong Mega Meowstic is. I also don't know what it's going to trace here. It could just trace the thing, right? I'm going to go Shed Tail plus Earthquake here. I think that it's worth the risk that they do trace my Orth Eater. My Orth Eater. My God. Okay. I think
This is not super educational. That I get it is interesting to watch him play, and so it's more interesting to see his thought process behind his plays and like his team building, especially because that's one thing that I have no experience in, and it just feels daunting to me. People who copy teams are likely to know less of their weaknesses than strength. Yeah, I can see that because all they see are the streamers like playing them to the strength and posting their wins. What I like about Cybertron VGC, Aaron Cybertron Zhang, is that he whenever he posts a team, well, he started with champions, but he whenever he posts a team that he plays with, he gives a breakdown of possible counters to it. Not only its starting combos and kind of move sets, but also possible counters to the teams and their weaknesses and what to watch out for if you run these teams. Wolfie doesn't quite do that. He's more casual. Hey, this is a fun team. Watch me play. He keeps his actual competitive teams very secret until the actual competitions. So I'm not learning as much insight from his basic YouTube. He has a Patreon, but I don't want to stream it. He has a Patreon with actual educational VGC content on there, and different live streams he's done. And so I think I might invest in that, or different Patreons of different other VGC creators and see what they have that can like teach me. I don't want to stream it because I don't want to like you know, circumvent their Patreon, but no, I think it would be really cool. But you had a good point earlier that like if I use a popular team, that people will build a counter to it. Yeah, I think these weather teams, these other weather setter teams, are ones that I'm really watching out for with the team that I have right now. I don't want to run Charizard Y forever, but it's just really strong in the meta right now, and it's just a good answer to most things. So I've just kind of been running with it, and it's just been I started with a Mega Frostlass team, then went to Mega Tyranitar, and then ended up with Mega Charizard. So Wolfie VGC is interesting. Let's see who else is putting out good stuff. Scraw. He's about to have a big tournament. Is this what day? How many days ago is this?
Pokemon Champions introduced us to a whole slew of new Mega Evolutions, most of which suck or require you to have Pokemon Legends ZA. So I wanted...
I've been facing a lot of Mega Gengar teams, so this might be... What they do is a Perish Song with Mega Gengar and Politoed I've run into a lot. And when they use Mega Gengar, they have Incineroar with it to both intimidate your Garchomp and also they have a switcheroo while I don't know if you know this, Mega Gengar has Shadow Tag as an ability, which means that you cannot switch out your Pokemon while Mega Gengar is on the field. So what they do is they click a move called Perish Song that kills all Pokemon on the field within the next 3 turns. But they're good as long as they switch out. But Shadow Tag prevents that. And Incineroar combo is nasty, so I wonder if this Mega Gengar team is that.
First team spotlight of the game to feature a Pokemon that isn't bad, or Paywall, a classic who's won the World Championships and is one of the first Pokemon I think of when I think of Mega Evolution, Mega Gengar. Mega Gengar has Shadow Tag, the ability that prevents opposing non-ghost type Pokemon from switching unless they use a move like U-Turn or Parting Shot. This is extremely powerful for controlling the board state, limiting your opponent's options while keeping yours wide open. To make sure it's clear just how strong this ability is, Gothitelle, a Pokemon whose stat line looks like this, has won a major...
I have an idea of a good counter to this Mega Gengar Perish Trap team. I don't know what exactly the team is yet, but Mega Gengar in general, he has to spend a move to Mega Evolve and either protect, or he has to spend a move to Perish Song at some point. So all you gotta do is just gotta hyper offense that one turn and get it. So and he also gets you get a free switch in on him after the Incineroar does a Parting Shot. So those are your 2 chances to get damage on the Gengar, break the Shadow Tag, and be able to switch out your characters. Unless they Parting Shot on like the last turn, then you're screwed. But that's usually how it goes. But yeah, hyper offense, Rotom and Garchomp lead Rotom to handle the Incineroar. If you take out either the Incineroar or the Gengar, their strategy breaks apart, and they have to spend a turn switching out, which leaves you free to be able to switch out without Gengar on the field.
Major international event in a format where Pokemon like Calyrex Shadow Rider were legal. Now compare that stat line to Mega Gengar, whose stats look like this. And you see why this guy might be a little strong. Especially since Mega Gengar has access to one of the best moves to combo with Shadow Tag, Perish Song, which makes all the Pokemon that hear it faint after 3 turns. Usually you can deal with this by just sort of switching out, but with Gengar on the field, you can't do that. You're just stuck there. So, Mega Gengar can use Shadow Tag to keep Pokemon who have a bad type matchup into what you have on the field locked in there to be KO'd, or if you're having a hard time removing their Pokemon the old-fashioned way, Mega Gengar can put them on a
3-turn Clock of Doom.
I think this team, by a great Japanese player who's top got the World Championships twice, UB Slow, is a great place to start. We've already talked about Mega Gengar, but let's talk about the rest of the team. Como is a Pokemon I haven't really seen too much of in Champions yet, but it makes a lot of sense.
Como is a problem if he can get up Clangorous Soul, which boosts his attack, defense, and speed. If he gets a turn to set up, Como is a problem, especially against a Garchomp, against a King Gambit, against a Incineroar. If he gets that turn to set up, boost his speed, and outspeed everything on the next turn, then it's dangerous. But you gotta hit him before he gets to Clangorous Soul. But I mean, that sometimes it's not a option.
Here. It lines up well into the dark types that might pressure your Gengar, and since it's a special attacking set, you won't have to worry about having your damage mitigated by Incineroar. And this team is really good at helping Como set up. Between Incineroar's Fake Out support, Citizen's Healing and Redirection, and Shadow Tag from Gengar, it's pretty easy to find an opportunity to set up Clanging Scale.
Oh, I was wrong. It boosts attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. It's an Omni boost. Oh my god. Clangorous Soul is broken.
to make yourself super fast and super strong. Sinja is next. It's a pretty common Pokemon in Champions, since the Pokemon it competes with the most, Amoonguss, isn't here.
That the Matcha Gotcha Pokemon. What is it? He just said it. Macharisu? No. Yeah, oh no, the Matcha Gotcha, the Matcha Pokemon. I don't have it yet because I think it's in the DLC of Scarlet and Violet, which I don't have access to right now. So I'm trying to get it in the Gotcha recruitment. I'm trying to gotcha my Matcha.
Its ability Hospitality is really strong for instantaneous healing, and synergizes really well with our Incineroar since both Pokemon want to switch in and out over and over and over again, and have really complementary defensive profiles. It's pretty odd to see a Sinistcha without Trick Room, but Protect is really valuable on this team to buy turns for Perish Song to go off, and our team is mostly pretty fast anyways. This Incineroar is about what you'd expect. Fake Out, Throat Chop, Parting Shot, and Protect because we're a Perish team.
No
but
Flare
Throat Chop
Blitz.
is really interesting on this team. By preventing our opponent from using sound moves, we can make sure our opponent can't use something like Parting Shot to pivot off the field, so you can lock their Incineroar in place. This is extra relevant
but
since
Volt
Incineroar no
Switch
longer
with,
learns U-turn in Pokemon Champions, so Parting Shot is its only pivoting option. Next we have King Gambit.
Rotom
This guy
works.
can punish stuff like Incineroar's Intimidate or Icy Wind with his Defiant ability, making him into a huge threat. He's nice and bulky, and most importantly, he's able to live a Moonblast from a Mega Floette and retaliate with Iron Head to knock it out. Rounding out the squad is Choice Scarf Tyranitar. This guy gives us a way to outspeed and threaten super effective damage on two really relevant weather-setting Mega Evolutions, Frostlass and Charizard Y, while also overriding their weather with Sand. I took this team for a spin on the Master Ball 4 ladder, currently the highest rank possible in Pokemon Champions. Here's a replica code to try it yourself, and here's how my battles went. So they have a Sun mode, so I definitely liked my Tyranitar here. The Dragapult is a little aggravating. We probably want to rely on King Gambit for that. It's like a Como-O T-Tar angle game one. Yeah, let's go for it. I think Como-O is a very strong piece in the current metagame. It's very impressive that folks figured that out. Well, it's not popular, but it did well in this, and it makes a lot of sense. Like, the context makes sense to me, so that's why I'm trying this team. Awesome. Interesting choice. Maybe Overcoat makes more sense. No, because Downproof because of the Perish stuff. Like, I get the idea. Okay, so they're letting me do the Rock Slide. What item do I want added next? I don't know. Because I don't mind waiting for the items for a while. Honestly, now that I've slept on it after that first initial reaction. How are you still faster than me? What's the point of Scarf Tyranitar? Wait, what's the point of Scarf T-Tar if you still get outsped by Sneasler? There you go, Volt. Oh, boy.
That's really fucked up. Scarf T-Tar is still slower than Unburdened Sneasler. That sucks. Yeah, there's no reason to run Scarf then. Yeah. That sucks.
Oy vey.
Oh, it was before an Unburden. Oh god, he's just faster. T-Tar is just that slow. It does get exponential at the faster Pokemon benefit from Choice Scarf the most. Not exponential,
Oh
but
no. Oh, I lose.
multiplicative, I guess. No, it's exponential.
I ultra mega lose. He's just fast and strong. He's not so fast anymore.
Yikes.
Come on, guys.
I'm really glad they nerfed Dire Claw. Apparently, beforehand, it had a 50% chance to either paralyze,
I was
sleep,
recording.
or
and it was
burn.
No problem. Damn, I didn't. Well, that's my fault,
But,
right? Like T-Tar still
or
does something
poison.
useful
It might
in that
have
match.
poison, too.
Didn't know that. This didn't
I don't know if it burns.
something I should have known. So I'm learning again. I don't get
Now
it.
it's down to 30%.
Miss your heat wave. That's my plan. Miss your heat wave, please. Double miss heat wave. Goodbye, Sestro. Damn. Overheat. Damn, even for the inaccurate movies in case. That's nuts. Good game. I'm bad. I don't get the point of Scarf T-Tar. As the climbing, don't look. That's how the climbing is. They would never give Charizard Eruption. That would be a ridiculous thing to do. People are desperate. That's my response to what you just said, Dr. Jagwo. You're right. I really like champions. I was getting annoyed at my luck the last few games. And myself. I'm not making the best plays every turn. I'm very much enjoying Pokemon Champions. I think it is a great game. Archinson. Gengar Como. You know? I still have my substitute, but that's not ideal. I guess I can double this arch pretty freely now, right? Because not too much else in this guy's team threatens my Como-O. How can I trick him? You can turn one fake out with no DD? Farigiraf! He's right there! Should eat this? I don't know what I'm talking about. I think it's T-Tar time? I do agree that some of the Pokemon choices are very strange. So what could they do here? I think the name of the game is trying to figure out how we beat the Basculegion in the end, which definitely involves our Sinistcha, obviously. But I think it only works when we end up in a 2v1, or if our Gengar gets to sit behind its substitute. Sub feels consistent to me. He just loves bullying his Gengar. There's the Starmie. Okay. I didn't check if Starmie outspeeds my T-Tar. Which was... That might have been a throw. Still a lot of damage. Oh my god. Who'd I miss? Good job, T-Tar. Wow. Did it even break my sub? Probably. No, Sandstorm ignores sub. All the weather conditions ignore substitute. Wind? What at all? Okay, that's fine. Just keep pressing Rock Slide. I don't like the Scarf T-Tar. Like, I understand why it's here, but I don't know if I like it. I don't think I need a double flinch for this to be pretty good. I think the fact that the Cine has Protect is just like probably enough to throw this guy off a little bit. Yeah, because now Pelly goes down. That's irrelevant. Nice flinch. Now we can life do Rock Slide. And that should be good enough to be able to use Gengar to win the game now. As we saw, our Gengar is faster than the Starmie. Yeah, we love a good Rock Slide here. And now I have to Rage Powder to play around Aqua Jet. And I should get a substitute Gengar. Is really strong. Come over here. Yep, there's the Jet. Rock Slide, don't miss. Phew. Good game. This team's interesting. It's very different than what I'm used to. These Japanese teams are always a little funky. All right, we're gonna get back up in there. We're gonna get back up into the ranks. We're gonna keep climbing. Sand, eh? Something like this probably, and we're probably going like more of a Como centric game plan. Why no Whimsicott? It's just not the style. It doesn't really do anything on the style of team. This is a fake out. Ooh, white herb. Hello. Fascinating. So where's your sash if it's not on your Excadrill? Playing Find the Sash is fun. Oh, inner focus. Jacob. Jacob, come on. What's the matter with you? Why am I picking out the inner focus Lucario? Because I'm bad. No another way about it. It's probably fine still, honestly. I got my Como set up for basically free. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. I like the way he attacks. Well, I referred to myself in third person because obviously. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're okay. You know, I think it's Lucario Sash because I didn't Terra or Mega. I win! That's why I picked up the Lucario, guys, because I win if I pick up the Lucario. You guys didn't see my master game plan. I can do something pretty similar. Como is really impressive. You know, isn't this the exact lead the guy in the isn't this the lead the guy in the video makes? That's fine. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what it did. That's a cool feature. Oh, they had white herb. That was a really bad play I just made. That worked out. Hooray. Yeah, I mean, when I saw the pressure, I had to take advantage, obviously. What do you say, chat? Should we show Reese how to the Mega Stone? Lower odds isn't zero odds. Lower odds isn't zero odds. Oh my god. There we go. We got something out of it. Dudrill. Is Mega Gender viable on our own team? I would say so. Have you become Pokemon champion yet? No. Oh my god. I think they're literally just lying. I think they are lying about the changes. Pokemon champion to the focus sashes we broke along the way. At neutral, we should eat this. Yeah. We eat berry. Shadow Ball should get there on the Excadrill. I made a whole video about Protect. It's complicated is the answer, unfortunately. There's no easy answer. This should pick up. Oh, I mean, heck. Come on, Gengar. Thank you. Please wait for him to be my guy. We're okay. We're not happy, but we're okay. No, I just don't know my calcs with Mega Gengar. It's my, like, third game playing with it. Who's the Gengar washed? Banned. Banned for saying Gengar washed. Right? Because, like, this should be okay. If Brave Bird picks up, which it pretty likely will, I think I lose still. Oh, we'll pick out on Gengar, though. Okay. I think we win. I think we're okay. Yeah, we win. Okay, awesome. And I should eat a Brave Bird Mare now? Oh, okay. No, we Uber double triple win. You can go check out Talon VGC's most recent video for the team code. Hashtag not sponsored. I'll be posting a video later. And that locks the game. Because now we pop in Cine, do whatever, punch this bird in the neck. And that should be good enough. Get Brave Bird. And now everyone's Perish Song falls to 1. And it is impossible to knock out 3 Pokemon on your opponent's team in 1 turn. Good game. All right, we're gonna do 1 more game, and then call it a night. I think. I don't like my Floette matchup very much. I kind of need King Gambit, I guess. King Gambler. Is it like this? Let's give it a shot, I guess. You watch their team carefully. Yes, I am aware of the H Zoroark.
All right. Do I want to edit the team at all? How do I feel about Neasler and Incineroar? I don't know. Really wish I had my loading. For a giraffe. I think I start off Garchomp Charizard. They have Incineroar. Sneasler with no, not really a great Sneasler matchup. Yeah. Oh no, I don't know. Send it. Probably should have started off Incineroar. Okay, no worries, Koji. Take a walk if you need to. Overdraft Lucario, interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna pressure right off. Hey, deal with this. Probably gonna protect. Final Gambit? What does that do? What the fuck does that do? Oh, okay. All right. Wow. All right. Interesting. That dealt with that. Yeah, I can't KO it because my friend is dead. Wow, Lucario, damn. I didn't know that. I didn't know you had that in you. Shit. Oh, for giraffe. Damn it. I'm an idiot. It was a suicide move, yeah. I'm an idiot. For giraffe blocks priority moves like fake out. That was my one time to flare blitz him. Okay. I don't like that. It's 3 rooms. That was, Charizard incident were really my answers to for Abominable. I think I might have to forfeit. Not forfeit, it's just I don't know how to win this. Oh, that killed Freddraft. That was nice. Critical hit. That was fancy. Would have been nice earlier. He can kill my Garchomp at any time. He's just toying with me. Wait, are they? Hello? Who's next? I don't know why it's asking for them before it asks me. Like, should we be choosing at the same time? It's cool that I get to see it first, though. Do we disconnect? Okay. That was strange. Okay, I don't know what that was about. That Lucario, damn, dude. Did not expect that. He knows Garchomp can't kill him. All I can do is protect and hope for the rock slide flinches. I'm about to give hella rock slide flinches. Just watch. I have one turn to flinch Crabominable and kill Torkoal. Oh, he has Mach Punch. Damn. Oh, I'm not used to not having leftovers. Mach Punch is probably gonna kill me. Is Mach Punch is a priority move, right? I'm assuming so. Yeah. Yep. Okay, now I know to switch out the Lucario with something I can set. Can I protect there? And will he still die? Would that'd be great. Did not know Lucario had it in him. I think this is similar to what we faced. I think I gotta hit him with Garchomp at Charizard to start off with, because I can't Sneasler or Harding or take out Incineroar. Yeah, who you gonna fake out, motherfucker? Probably Charizard. It's definitely gonna be Charizard. At least I'll take out the Sneasler. Yeah, the Charizard. Poison Touch. You don't have Unburden. Yeah, because you're Trick Room. Interesting, or Poison Touch. Okay, so making sure Caesar didn't live that. I gotta stall out the Trick Room. even though I'm poisoned. Damn. Okay, this is where I switch out Charizard. Charizard for Incineroar. And I'm just going to protect here with Garchomp. I gotta wait out the Trick Room. Oh, he hits for Protect. Don't hit the Garchomp. He's gonna hit the Garchomp. It's still gonna go. It's not gonna. It's gonna be reduced by 25% or by 75%. Yikes! We're gonna Throat Chop the Golurk, switch Garchomp with Rotom, take the Ice Punch. Probably should have done Headlong Rush. Tropa Berry, right? Wait, I got the Tropa Berry. Oh, that's a ground move, isn't it? I thought it was a fighting move. Fuck. I'm gonna protect. I'm gonna take the Ice Punch probably. I want to do some damage to Furdraff. Oh, Charizard. No. That's death. Oh, hey, not death. Oh, damn. They outplayed me. They definitely outplayed me. Maybe Incineroar was not the answer to Golurk, I thought. I don't know what high... the stuff returned to normal, right? Okay, cool. I'm not going to be able to KO that in one turn. We're still going to get Trick Room off. Hopefully, oh, okay, they withdrew Golurk. Interesting. Well, get ready to eat an Earthquake, my dude. for draft with leftovers, so it really sucks right now. Really sucks right now. I'm just gonna keep hitting Earthquake, my guy. I probably should have protected and waited out the Trick Room. I don't know if I can wait this out. I mean, I only have one Mon. Protect only works once or twice in a row, which is very nice. Yikes. That did a lot of damage. Can Psychic miss? Is that something that's possible? I can't even protect because he hits her protect. Wow. GG. Just miss. All of you miss. Can you even miss Psychic? Please miss Psychic. Take that. I don't know what to do against Trick Room. I don't know if like to make like my team like the designated slow person. Oh my god, my elo is so bad right now. Not so bad. It's so worse than it was this morning. Yeah, I don't want to cancel just. I want to cancel just now. I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. I wonder if all of these Trick Room teams I'm seeing on the ladder is a response to the fast Charizard teams of the world. You know what I mean? I have not met that many other fellow Charizard players right now. I don't know if people are only playing them in secret, so they like only playing them in secret, so they like keep their tournament set a mystery until the day of. But I don't know. I'm surprised that it won so many tournaments, but I'm seeing so few mirror matches. It didn't win so many tournaments. It won a tournament, and the only one that reported on it was the one VGC player that I really respect and is like top 500. The Trick Room is definitely like, yeah, I might do a Trick Room team myself just to like pilot it and see what the weaknesses are. See what I look out for against my own Trick Room team, you know what I mean? I think that might be valuable. Okay, let's get back in the top 10,000. I don't know about having Incineroar and Sneasler and Venusaur on the same team. It is nice to have that fighting for like Incineroars and yeah, I guess it would be good, wouldn't it? Well, it wouldn't have helped against all the ghost teams I've been going against and Trick Room teams that have been like all psychic types. Excuse me. Venusaur usually lives a hit anyway. Very rarely does he's so bulky. Well, this one is very special attacky. But I feel like giving him just like leftovers would work. Either him or Garchomp leftovers. Yeah, this Garchomp is more HP focused. I'm gonna give this Garchomp leftovers. Give Venusaur Citrus Berry. Do I want to give him like a fire defeating berry? I don't know. Let's try this. Whimsicott for when I can't. Yeah. So. I like having the Tailwind support. It's pretty much the same team as before, but I just replaced King Gambit with Incineroar. It's okay. Now the order is messed up, so it's not so obvious what I'm bringing. Okay, Sneasler, probably Sneasler. Corviknight is the lead. I like the Charizard Garchomp lead. It's like it's as good as the, or maybe Rotom. Do I feel good about that? Yeah. Gonna hydro pump the chomp. See Legion, huh? Please don't flinch, please don't flinch, please don't flinch, please don't flinch, please don't flinch. Earthquake, yes. Oh, that took care of the Garchomp too. Oh, good Earthquake. I didn't know Earthquake would do that much. Oh, Leftovers is so good. Yes. I'm not going to predict the protect. I'm just going to go hyper offense. In this Sneasler. Last respects. Okay, that doesn't KO. Wow. What does coaching do? That coach only works if you go first. Oh well. Oh, did coaching? Okay, yeah. It boosts their defense. Okay. They're still alive. I don't think Sucker Punch stops the attack from happening. Last Respects is definitely going to KO, I think. Oh, Defiant. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot for bringing out Incineroar and Earthquaking. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Can't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Battles into do to forfeit. Even though I just Earthquaked my Incineroar. Thanks, Lev. GG. I want to get back up to 1900 because I posted a comment on somebody's video that I was at 1900. I want to, well, it was my personal account. So it wasn't, whatever. I just want to be able to back up what I was saying. Hmm. This is an interesting team. This is a Mega Venusaur team? It's a lot of poison types. Oh no, Kaylin can win games. Dragonite in center. They're gonna make a Dragonite team. Interesting. Probably should have gone Dragon Claw into the yeah, okay. Now they're gonna Dragon Pulse. Ay. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Okay. I should have protected. Oh, Encore doesn't affect dark types. Prankster doesn't affect dark types. Anything done with Prankster doesn't affect dark types. I'm an idiot. That Moonblast did almost nothing. Now I can't switch out. Oh great, I can't switch out. Maybe I should have put up Tailwind. Can King Gambit Sucker Punch? No, he can Sucker Punch, but can he Fake Out? Can he Fake Out? I got a chance here. That'd be good for your notes, yeah. I don't know what exactly that was referring to. I think they just tank a heat wave. Oh, Incineroar lives on one? No! Incineroar lives on one. That's okay. He's gonna die this turn. Well, he's gonna get his turn. He got fake out off. Great. It's my best spread move right now. I want to take out Incineroar. Come on, Dragonite, let's tussle. What do you got in back? Basket Legion with last respects? Probably. Oh, Roost. Okay. Oh yeah, Prancer can't be used on dark types. Yeah, yeah, good point. Great for, yeah, it's actually, yeah. I need to actually make a great note of that. Oy vey. They're gonna fake me out. They're gonna fake me out. I should have protected. Rock Tomb. He has Rock Tomb. And he's that fast. I should have maybe put up Tail End. Maybe. I wanted to get damage on Dragonite, but I didn't realize chipping away is pretty useless because he has Roost. You gotta take him down in chunks. Okay, so I know I'll make a note in the future when I watch this back to go for the Tailwind there whenever Whimsicott was already at 1 HP and could survive anything anyway. I can't believe I wasted a turn trying to prankster the I didn't think of Encore as a, I don't know. I forget that prankster doesn't work on dark types. It's not a really super known thing. It's not like fire's weak to water type deal. I wish Pokemon had maybe had a little blurb like explaining why certain moves didn't work. Oh hey, it's that team. Fancy. Okay, now I finally seen mirror match. Okay. What's the change I want to see in the world? I'm gonna go Whimsicott and Rotom. Oh, if it's Sneasler, I gotta switch out Whimsicott for Garchomp. Probably what it's gonna be. Just calling it now. One sec. Gotta take a minute. They're on a 3-win streak. Alright, Electro Web for the speed control and switch to Garchomp. Because they're probably going to fake out the Whimsicott. They didn't fake out. They're going to Dire Claw. Oh, White Herb. I'm an idiot. I keep forgetting that Electro Web does White Herb. Or like sets off White Herb so they have Unburden. Really, the yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Rotom. Go off, King, I guess. That's why I'm gonna bring my own Rotom. Or not my own Rotom, my own Charizard. Sneaser's going to be faster. Okay. Melodic, yeah. Without Rotom, Melodic is going to be a problem. I gotta take care of Charizard so I can bring in take care of Sneasler and Charizard so I can bring in Whimsicott. Still took 40% from we're gonna get a Solar Beam into a Rock Slide, and I think that'll KO the Melodic. I'm faster than that Charizard because of the Electro Web. I think I'm faster than Melodic. I might need to look that up whenever I do notes on this game. I think Charizard is faster than Melodic. Good call. Ooh, Venusaur. I'm not faster than Venusaur. They called I wasn't going to do, that's funny. They called it, yeah. Wow. You're gonna sleep, my guy? They're gonna fake out Garchomp and sleep. Somebody. I should have double protected. I'm an idiot. Should have double protected. Now they're gonna fake out and sleep. Yeah. Should have called it. balls. They really out here just gonna sleep me, huh? They have the balls to use Venusaur on me? On me? Oh, Sludge Bomb. Okay. Oh, great. Poison? Can't be extra poisoned. That's not great. Wake up. Wake up! Hey, I did. I might win this. You got Whimsicott, my guy. Here comes Tailwind. They're probably going to protect with the Charizard. So that means the Whimsicott's not going to die unless it gets poisoned. Which means I can Encore the Charizard after this Tailwind. To protect again. I think I got this. Hopefully Rock Slide kills Venusaur. I'm not sure about that. Either way, I get an Encore off. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. If they protect. Are they going to protect? No. I thought the Venusaur was going to be faster. I did not know for sure that Garchomp would be faster after Tailwind. That's good to know. That's good to know. Hey, at least I took out my own team. For a very close simulation of it. Like, the team that I wanted to emulate. I don't know what melodic that was, though. I don't know if that was Icy Wind melodic or a Coil melodic. I didn't give it a chance. GG, thanks, man. That's cool that I'd be a team that won that tournament. On the first try, but didn't even get a best of 3. If they get best of 3, they might beat me. I don't know. I don't know if I can win again. I think it's a good high note to end on right now. I got to walk Sam in a minute. Thanks for coming by, Koji. I'll probably be streaming a little bit more tonight. Just gotta hang out with the family a little bit and walk Sam. But I'm gonna take a break. Let my PC take a break. Restart OBS because it's angry at me. What did I get? Cool. I don't know if these affinity tickets get. Ooh, nice badge. Cool. Do I have any of those badges? No. Just I'm rocking ground type moves so much. Haha. That's funny. And electric type moves, water type moves, fire. Yeah. I almost have protect 500 times. That's all protect. 100%. That's funny. All right, man. Thanks for coming by, Koji. I appreciate you. I'll catch you later today, probably, if you're still working. If not, have a good one. See ya.